Tombstones climbing up the sky to claim the boredom and the whine of the radiator, to freeze the fates that intertwine, unresolved and undefined in this echo chamber. Once you've given up the ghost, just like Lazarus, you know there's an operator, some strange passenger inside. To that strange power I'm resigned like an iron anchor. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo. Shadows on the blinds, your heart's a mercenary, but like a dancer on the wire, come the sparks of frayed desire as a fire's carried.
Alright, let me turn down the music really quickly. I think we are ready to go, so I'm gonna go ahead and flip that switch, everyone. I'll see you in the studio. Ooh.
Those chip shops in America.
Oh, I just call them Chippy.
That was me. Have
Yeah,
you
so-
unmuted yourself in stream?
We're trying to get ourselves psyched for the stream, you know? Trying to get in the right groove.
And speaking of stream, I forgot to unmute myself. The most spookiest part of this stream.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh.
I
Well,
think I made a joke about this when you first posted the thumbnail of it makes me laugh that Slenderman looks like a bourgeois with a big ass nose. I know he's supposed to be the Soy-Jack face, but that's all I could see.
well,
Honestly,
welcome everyone to a special episode of the Sock Drawer. Tonight we are doing what is called the Wheel of Despair. Totally not a ripoff of Red Letter Media's Wheel of the Worst. And tonight I have very spooky guests with us. I've got the Lady Latin, Chris, who is the gorilla, Sparky
Hello.
as the smile dog tonight, and finally a new guest, Samurai Dog.
The furries are taking over.
oh no.
Oh, yeah, you know, I just realized, yeah, the furries are definitely taking over because there's Sparky, Snarkanine, Samurai Dog as, well, a skeleton dog, and Chris as a gorilla.
For the time being. Just got the temporary host.
Understandable. So, how are you all doing tonight?
Doing well. Fantastic.
Doing good.
Oh, also we'll be Kuko will also be joining tonight. Kuko,
Oh,
I see you in the chat. If you have any stills, just send them my way and I'll put them in.
lovely
See you
stuff. We'll see you there, bud.
Yes, sir. I don't know who's
Hello.
Oh, well, welcome Sokoto and welcome to tonight's stream. We have a
What are
special
you guys
guest.
up? What are you guys up to in this stream, by the way?
Oh, we're reading I probably should get into it then. We're reading horrible creepypastas tonight.
How horrible!
Oh, you know, stories like Jeff the Killer, Sonic.exe, you know, all that
Fringe
stuff.
interesting.
Jeff the Kill is a classic, bro. Just the fans that are annoying.
Well, I mean, the story is... We'll get to that when we get there.
Indeed.
Yeah, we'll talk about Jeff the Killer's weird Tumblr fans.
But the way that we're reading it tonight is how it's going to be done. So we have a total of about 14... Whose mic is that? If I may ask.
I think that's Sokotoan.
What happened?
Yeah, I just heard some, like, it sounded like someone was, like, driving or whatnot.
No, it wasn't
I think
me.
that was Lady Latin.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I know why. Okay. Understandable. So, all right. Well, how this whole stream is going to turn out is, well, we've got a wheel. We've got 14 creepypastas on here, and depending on how everything may go, we might read up to 5 to 7 stories tonight. And out of all the 7 or 5 or 7 that we read tonight, we'll, at the end of the stream, we'll choose which one was the best and which one was the worst of the creepypastas tonight. So, I don't know if you guys, or how you guys are feeling, but I'm feeling really good about this. And I forgot to turn on some ambient music to fit
I'm
the occasion.
feeling wrecked, you know? I'm really great.
So are we each taking a turn
Wait,
to spin the wheel and then
what
we
the-
read it, or
Is that Slenderman with the Squidward nose?
It's a Soy Jack Slenderman.
I see it now. I see it.
Yep.
I thought it should look like a Bojon, the dog. Let me do it for you.
Jesus
I
Christ.
just want to.
I remember that. I remember.
I just want to ask Sok just really quick. So obviously, are you going to be like sharing your screen for the stories, or you have
actually-
tabs open?
Well, I have all the links to the stories, so I'll probably send it to you guys. And so we'll just all
Right.
follow along there. Because it might be
All right.
hard to read if I share it.
Yeah.
So,
Right.
And
No
we're
worries.
each taking a turn to spin the wheel, and we're reading our spin, or are you just spinning it and then you pick one
Oh.
of us?
I'm basically just spinning it, and whatever story we read, we all read together. We'll just do like
Oh.
popcorn reading, like we did with some of the previous streams. So,
Yeah, well, good luck to you fellas. I'm gonna watch your stream. I just thought I'd check in and see what's up.
gotcha. Well, thank you for coming on, Sokotoan. It has been a pleasure as always.
You're welcome, Charlie. I hope you'll be on stream with me in the future.
Hopefully, I am planning on catching another stream with you, my man.
I'll let you know.
All right. Take care.
Sparky, will you be on too?
I don't plan on going to sleep tonight. I've got a few days off. So.
This
I
smells
will
good.
go.
Oh,
You got
Yeah,
some
see ya.
fish.
all right. So, seeing that Latin is probably still on the road, it'll be us 4 reading for now. So, I guess we will go ahead and spin that wheel. Actually,
do
before
that.
I do that, let me check stuff first before we go ahead and do anything. All right.
Yeah, we really should have had the spin the wheel soundbite. The spin the wheel.
I actually wanted to make a little video, kind of reminiscent of the Wheel of the Worst from Red Letter Media, where they have like a skit every time they spin the wheel. But I didn't have enough time this week. But maybe next time, we'll see. We'll see.
Also, what is that little red creature by the pointer?
Oh yes, so the little red creature is just called Red, and he's from the
That's from-
creepypasta NES
Yes,
Godzilla.
Godzilla.
Yes.
Godzilla in the Air. Yeah, I know it very well. It's one of my favorite creepypastas.
Same. It's actually really good.
It's beautiful. It's fantastic.
Indeed. But I think we should go ahead and spin that wheel. So, what story shall we be reading tonight? We'll find out right now. There it goes. Oh, I should have been sharing my fucking screen with you guys on Discord.
Silly Billy.
All right. Give me a second, fellas. Sharing my screen.
Alright, I've got the stream open anyway, so
Gotcha. All right. So, if you guys can see my screen, you'll see that we got Jeff the Killer as the
of
first
course.
story for tonight. How
the
lovely.
best one, of course. The best one.
Of course, of course. So let me go ahead and remove that from the wheel, and we'll go ahead and read this story. So let me open up my browser over here, go to Jeff the Killer, copy the link, and I'll send it into the chat. So,
Good
or
stuff.
the green room. So,
Let's see.
Oh no, bro.
oh no, bro.
Oh no, bro.
All right,
Get the killer, bro.
you guys should be able to see it. So,
Wait a minute, this is on Wattpad. This isn't right.
well, it's the same story. If I'm correct, I think the story has been taken off the site multiple times. So,
Oh,
yeah.
I see, right.
Too hot for the site.
Let me go ahead and take us into a more moodier setting, that being the bonfire.
Sock's gonna take us into the woods. I'm scared.
We're already in the woods, Sparky.
Ah, how did I get here?
All right.
You found my grave.
All right. I guess I'll begin the reading first. Jeff the Killer. Original story. Excerpt from a local newspaper. Ominous unknown killer is still at large. After weeks of unexplained murders, the ominous unknown killer is still on the rise. After little evidence has been found, a young boy states that he survived one of the killer's attacks and bravely tells his story. I forgot. Did you guys open up the window? Or the link? I apologize. I just
I
went.
did.
Okay.
I'm trying to, but it says I need to log in, so I'm trying to remember my fucking password.
Oh dang. That's weird.
Yeah, I'll work out. I'll be a wee second.
Laughing Helm in the chat says the forest arc starts now. I see what you're doing there, Helm.
Yeah,
They'll
hopefully we
never
get out of
leave.
it. Goodly.
Oh my god.
So it'll be over.
Let us know when you're in, Chris.
Yeah, will do. Sorry, it's Wattpad is just weird on my end.
It's all good.
Jeff the Killer. I'll just look up on my phone just now because I've got
Alright.
Wattpad. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Crimson Chaos.
Oh shit. There we go.
But just continue with me and I'll catch up with you.
Sounds good. A young boy states that he survived one of the killer's attacks and bravely tells his story. I had a bad dream, and I woke up in the middle of the night, says the boy. I saw that for some reason the window was open. Even though I remember it being closed before I went to bed, I got up and shut it once more. Afterwards, I simply crawled under my covers and tried to get back to sleep. That's a weird way of saying going back to sleep, but whatever. That's when I had a strange feeling like someone was watching me. I looked up and nearly jumped out of my bed. There, in the little ray of light illuminating from between my curtains, were a pair of two eyes. These weren't regular eyes. They were dark, ominous eyes. They were bordered in black and just plain out terrified me. That's when I saw his mouth, a long, horrendous smile that made every hair on my body stand up. The figure stood there, watching me. Finally, after what seemed like forever, he said a simple phrase, but said in a way only a man could speak. He said, "Go to sleep."
Ooh.
Ooh, I just rustled my jimmies. Ooh.
Oh, just came along.
It's a gorilla there.
I let out a scream. Oh, we got $1 coming in from Sokotoan Soldier. It says, "Quick, the killer. Huh? Go to asleep."
Fucking God.
Jesus. Oh, Chris.
Oh no.
Oh, no,
Oh,
bro.
Lord. Oh, no.
I let out a scream. That's what sent him at... What the fuck? That's what sent him at me. He pulled up a knife, aiming at my heart. He jumped on top of my bed. I fought him back. I kicked. I punched. I rolled around trying to knock him off. That's when my dad busted in. The man threw the knife. It went into my dad's shoulder. The man probably would have finished him off if one of my neighbors hadn't alerted the police. They drove into the parking lot and ran towards the door. The man turned and ran down the hallway. I heard a smash like glass breaking. As I came out of my room, I saw the window that was pointing towards the back of my house was broken. I looked out to see him vanish into the distance. I can tell you one thing. I will never forget that face. Those cold, evil eyes, and that psychotic smile. They will never leave my head. Police are still on the look for this man. If you see anyone that fits the description in this story, please contact your local police department. And I guess I'll give it off to one of you guys that wants to read next.
Sparky, if you want to.
Yeah, I'm just looking for where we are. Hello, please. Police are still looking, and please contact local police. Jeff and his family, is that where we're up to?
Yep, that's where we're at.
Jeff and his family had just moved into the new neighborhood. His dad had gotten a promotion at work, and they thought it would be the best to live with one of those fancy neighborhoods. Jeff and his brother, Lou,
I think it's
couldn't
Lou.
complain.
Yeah, well,
Couldn't complain though. A new, better house. What was not to love? As they were getting unpacked, one of the neighbors came by. "Hello," she said. "I'm Barbara. I live across the street from you."
Oh
Oh
no.
I just wanted to introduce myself.
I'm
Have
sorry.
you met my son?
His name is Chris.
He's a bit of a strange lad. Just wanted to introduce myself. Oh my god, she does introduce her son.
Oh no.
She turns around and calls her son over. Oh, Billy, thank God.
Oh, okay.
Billy, these are our new neighbors. Billy said hi and ran back to play in his yard. "Well," said Jeff's mom, "I'm Margaret, and this is my husband, Peter, and my two sons, Jeff and Lou." They each introduced themselves, and then Barbara invited them to her son's birthday. Jeff and his brother were about to object when their mother said that they would love to. When Jeff and his family are done packing, Jeff went up to his mom. "Mom, why did you invite us to some kid's party? If you haven't noticed, I'm not some dumb kid." "Jeff," said his mother, "we just moved in. We should show that we want to spend time with our neighbors. Now, we're going to that party, and that's final." Jeff started to talk, but stopped himself, knowing that he couldn't do anything. Whenever his mom said something, it was final. He walked up to his room and plopped down on the bed. He sat there looking at the ceiling when suddenly he got a weird feeling. Not so much a pain, but a weird feeling. He dismissed it as just some random feeling. He heard his mother call down to get his stuff, and he walked down to get it. Next day, Jeff walked down the stairs to get breakfast and get ready for school. As he sat there eating his breakfast, he once again got that feeling, this time a lot stronger. He gave him a slight tugging pain, but he once again dismissed it. As he and Lou finished
again.
got this funny feeling.
I'm sorry.
Got this funny feeling.
I got this
It's
funny
his
feeling in my
bedtime.
bones.
Yikes, gang, it's rattling me.
Rattle them, boys.
As he and Lou
going around his mum as well, you know. Bit
Oh,
weird.
God.
Yes, random stranger I've only just met. Yes, I would love to come to your son's birthday party.
Mom, we barely know these people. Shut the fuck up.
free birthday cake.
Think about
Yay!
it. Free pizza, too. Stop your
We don't have
complaining.
we don't have an oven yet. This is free food. It's great.
This is your lunch, dinner, and supper. All right, don't complain.
Yeah, just remember to take the Tupperware and start scooping it into a bag when we're leaving.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
They sat there waiting. Oh, you're gonna throw away that birthday cake? We'll take it. Fucking vultures. They sat there waiting for the bus, and then all of a sudden, some kid on a skateboard jumped over them. Fucking hell, that was good. Only inches above their laps. They both jumped
Wait, were
back
they
in
sitting down?
surprise. Yeah, but they're sitting down, standing up.
Yeah, it didn't state like.
They sat there. They sat there waiting for the bus. So they must have been sitting at a bus stop.
Oh, I didn't see the sat part. My bad.
Yeah.
Silly Billy.
Tony Hawk's level shit, just jumping over people. What have we got a gap? They both jump back in surprise. Hey, what the hell? How do you jump back in surprise when you're sitting down? No, never mind. Never mind.
Just ignore it.
It's
Hey,
just
what
a
the hell?
story. Don't worry about it. Let me turn up the desktop audio a bit. There we go.
The kid landed and turned back to them. He kicked his skateboard and caught it in his hands. You fucking Raphael, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. The kid seemed about 12, 1 year younger than Jeff, wearing a
Aeropostale.
Aeropostale shirt and ripped blue jeans.
God, I haven't seen an Aeropostale store in like fucking
Oh,
8 years now.
Aeropostale.
I mean, we're not Yankees. We don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, basically, think of it as like a
Yeah.
white boy skater store.
Oh, right. A bit like Vans, essentially.
Oh,
Knockoff Vans,
Oh,
yeah,
it's a
that's what it
band.
is.
Right, okay.
I thought it was a band.
No, it's a store. It's a clothing store. So
You're thinking of Ada Smith.
It's Aero something.
yeah, Aerosmith is probably the band that you're thinking of. Also, before we continue, I'm looking at the chat. So Kotoan says an Arkle idea, quick with the iconic features of Jeff the Killer. Well, how about this? If we
I ain't
get
touching
to,
it.
if we get to like $5 tonight, or actually no, $5, I will commission Helm, and Helm, I know you're watching. I will commission you to draw Christian as Jeff the Killer.
I'll put money towards it as well.
All right.
I'll throw extra.
Oh yeah, I'm still reading. Don't I? God damn it.
Yep.
Sorry. I was doing... yeah. Well. It looks like we got some new meat. Meat. This is something normal kids say.
Yeah, totally. A 12-year-old saying, "Wow, wow, wow! It looks like we got some new meat."
Meat, boys.
That's true.
Looks like meat's back on the menu. Suddenly, two other kids appeared. I'm just imagining like they appear behind them, like fucking. Wow, where the fuck do you come from? One was super
Nothing
skinny,
personal,
and the
kid.
other one was huge. Well, since you're new here, I'd like to introduce us. Let me introduce ourselves.
Oh my god. What is this, the fucking Veggie
Allow
Tales?
us to introduce ourselves, and they start doing a song and dance routine.
Jesus Christ.
Start dancing, snapping their fingers.
Yeah.
Why is this asparagus talking to me?
Welcome to the neighborhood. Welcome.
Jeff the Killer, the musical.
Yeah. Springtime for Jeff.
Oh my god.
Fucking hell.
But there is Keith. Jeff and Lou looked over to the skinny kid. He had a dopey face that you would expect a sidekick to have.
What kind of parent names their son fucking Keith?
Keith.
Oh my
It's short for Kenneth.
god.
And he's sure, though this one's even worse. And he's Troy.
Oh, what is this, High School Musical now? Oh,
Oh, it's not
His
even.
dad was a Spartan.
Oh, Jesus.
They looked over at the fat kid. Talk about a tub of lard.
Damn, they roasting this kid.
I'm stood right here.
Jesus Christ. What is it? Fucking chunk from the goodies?
This kid looked like he hadn't had exercise since he was crawling.
Jesus.
Now that's an insult. Last time you did exercise, you were in fucking diapers. And I, said the first kid, oh fuck, his name is Randy.
Oh my, Randy.
You're going to school to get bullied if your name is Randy.
Oh my god.
You are not a bully if your name is Randy.
Well, what's the big idea, wise guy?
Where's the ice cream?
We've got $4 coming in from Sokotoan Soldier saying, Clyde Cash, a blue spike, and Liquid Chris. Huh, it looks like we got some new meat.
One guy knows meat.
Oh god, sent shivers down my spine.
Well, since that is $5, I
I'm
will
gonna-
make sure to hit up Helm and get that
I'm
commission.
gonna do him in a redneck voice now if he speaks again. And I, said the first kid, I am Randy. Now, for all the kids in the neighborhood, there's a small price for the bus fare. Yeah, it's called a bus fare. We pay it and get on the bus, you idiot. If you catch my drift. Lou stood up, ready to punch his lights out of the kid's eyes, when one of his friends pulled a knife on him. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I had hoped who the fuck talks like that?
What are these? Are these like 1920s fucking mobsters?
Ah, gee, this boy's not cooperating with us. Time to rattle him, boys.
We gotta take care of him. Make him swim with the fishes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta silence them, boys.
Miss Farley, see?
See, we're gonna rattle your bones, see? Oh, Christ.
Yeah, pull his pants down, Troy, and give him a pink belly.
Huh? I don't even want to know what that is.
No.
I had hoped we'd be more cooperative, but it seems like we've gone from redneck to gangster now.
Redneck gangsters.
You'd be more cooperative, but it seems we must do it the hard way.
Oh, the
kid pointed up at Lou and took his wallet out of his pocket. Jeff got the feeling again. Now it was truly strong, a burning sensation. He stood up, but Lou gestured for him to sit down. Jeff ignored him and walked up to the kid.
I don't like the whole thing of like he's got a feeling again.
Listen here, you old punk. You're gonna give me your bro's wallet or else.
Well, I'm getting that
Randy
weird
pulled the
feeling
wallet
again.
Feeling. I have feelings.
Oh, we're back to a fucking musical number.
This is just Act 2.
Randy pulled the wallet from his pocket and pulled out his own knife. Wait, he pulled a wallet out of his pocket and then pulled a knife out of the
Well,
wallet?
he put the wallet in
No,
his
he put
pocket
the
and
wallet
pulled
in
out
his
his own
pocket
knife.
and pulled out his knife.
The new wallet knife.
Don't you just hate it when you get fucking mugged by some guy on the street? Well, no longer. We now have the new technology known as the pocket or the wallet knife. You just open up your wallet and boom, a fucking knife pops out.
And now you're mugging
What
him.
kind of pocket dimension is that?
And now you're asking for his money instead. Call now.
Sign
Call
me
it
up.
in.
I want 500 of them.
You're getting mugged? No, you're getting mugged.
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Oh, now, and we'll put a gun in your wallet instead.
We will give you the
A new
all-new
pocket gun.
Pocket gun. Oh my god. All right, where were we? I kind of got sidetracked with all this.
Oh, and what would you do? Just as he finished the sentence, Jeff popped the kid in the nose. You had a knife in your hand. As Randy reached for his face, Jeff grabbed the kid's wrist and broke it. Fucking hell.
Fuck.
How strong is this kid?
He must
It
be
works
working
out.
out or some shit.
Yeah, he's on the
How did he
protein.
break someone's wrist? No,
What is he,
no.
fucking Baki?
Randy screamed and Jeff grabbed the knife from his hand. Troy and Keith rushed Jeff, but Jeff was too quick. He threw Randy to the ground. Keith lashed out at him, but Jeff ducked and stabbed him in the arm. Keith dropped his knife and fell to the ground, screaming. Troy rushed him too, but Jeff didn't even didn't even need the knife. He just punched Troy straight in the stomach. Well,
Hell
he's the
yeah.
fat kid. He wouldn't feel it.
That would be my
But-
chunky.
He just punches him and just disappears into his fat folds. And Troy went down. As he fell, he puked all over.
Oh,
Lou could do nothing but looking amazing at Jeff.
Vapor says Jeff has been watching a lot of Dragon Ball. No,
Yeah.
I'd say he's been watching Fist of the North Star or Dub of the North Star.
He's been training. He's been training.
Yeah, is Fist of the North Star or Baki?
Oh yeah, maybe a little bit of both.
Wow. Shinderu.
Nani?
Jeff teleports behind you.
Jesus Christ, that'd be horrifying.
Oh god, some kid in a.
Bankai.
That actually reminds me. Back in middle school, we had a Halloween party or a Halloween dance, and you know what I decided to go as?
Jeff
Baki.
Taylor.
Yeah,
Just
Jeff
went-
the Killer. I asked some girl if I could use her eyeliner to put it around my eyes. Little did I know that we were doing a rehearsal right after that dance, and they were taking photos. So I
Oh,
had
no.
to fucking run to the restroom and wash out that shit out of my eyes.
The evidence is still there in the yearbook.
Thankfully, though, I got most of it out. It just looks like I was just tired in the photos. Which I was, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Actually, I think we should probably get back to the story.
Yeah. Anyone else want to take a go, or should I continue?
I'll take a stab at it. Just give me a wee second. Let's see. Right, so, look at do nothing but look in amazement at Jeff. Right, okay. You hear me all right?
Hmm?
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear
Yeah.
you.
Right, here we go. Jeff, how'd you... That was all he said. They saw the bus coming and they knew they'd be blamed for the whole thing. So they started running as fast as they could. As they ran, they looked back and saw the bus driver rushing over to Randy and the others. As Jeff and Lou made it to the school, they didn't dare tell what happened. All they did was sit and listen. Lou just thought of that as his brother beating up a few kids. But Jeff knew it was more. It was something... scary. As he got that feeling, he felt how powerful it was. The urge to just hurt someone. He didn't like how it sounded, but he couldn't help feeling happy. He felt that strange feeling go away, and stay away for the entire day of school. Even as he walked home due to the whole thing near the bus stop, and how now he probably wouldn't be taking the bus anymore. He felt happy. When he got home, his parents asked him about how his day went, and he said, in a somewhat ominous voice, "It was a wonderful day."
You know, I'm just gonna say, if a kid is saying that after doing some violent stuff, go see a therapist. Please. For the love of God.
I think we all know what
Oh,
happened.
what
to
a,
Michael
oh, what a
Myers.
lovely day.
Vapor Pony Inc. says Jeff has autism. I'm sorry, that's funny.
They does the Sonic OCs.
Oh no!
No, they make fun of my Sonic OCs.
Got this on my deviant art.
Jesus Christ, I almost spat out my fucking wine sparky.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Oh, Jeff the Killer, Sonic OC.
oh,
I want to see him now. I want to see him now.
oh my god.
Oh, God. Where was I?
Jumping on fur, Finney.
Well, it was a wonderful day. Next morning, in a some... Oh no, I'm repeating that. Next morning, he heard a knock at his front door. He walked down to find two police officers at the door. His mother looking back at him with an angry look. "Jeff, these officers tell me that you attacked 3 kids, that it wasn't regular fighting, and that they were stabbed. Stabbed, son!" Jeff's gaze fell to the floor, showing his mother that it was true. "Mom, they were the ones who pulled the knives on me and Lou." "Son!" "Oh, no, that's one of the cops." "Son," said one of the cops, "we found 3 kids. 2 stabbed, 1 having a bruise on his stomach, and we have witnesses proving that you fled the scene. Now what does that tell us?" Jeff knew it was no use. He could say him and Lou had been attacked, but then there was no proof it was not them who attacked first. They couldn't say that they were fleeing, because truth be told, they were. So Jeff couldn't defend himself or Lou. Son, call in your brother. Jeff couldn't do it, since it was him who beat up all the kids. Sir, it was me. I was the one who beat up the kids. Lou tried to hold me back, but he couldn't stop me. The cop looked at his partner and they both nod. Kid, looks like a year in juvie. Wait, says Lou.
Like that.
Yeah,
No trial,
Straight
no
away.
fucking
Straight away.
Yeah, just straight. Yeah, you're going to fucking juvie, kid.
no
Straight to
more,
jail.
no trial,
Straight to
no
prison.
nothing.
God, dude.
Where's Saul Goodman when you need them?
Yeah.
Also,
I,
we
I
got-
had a thought as well. Wouldn't Jeff the Killer's Sonic OC just be Sonic.exe?
I think
No.
it-
Stop.
you
Don't.
know, we're not gonna think about that. But
Don't-
I'm
don't
already
you
seeing.
dare.
Oh God, I'm already seeing in the chat. Jeffachu, Jeff the Kill Hog.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just Sonic.exe.
Also, we've
Um,
got $5 from Sokoto and Soldier saying Christian had that strange feeling as he saw his mother all alone. Here's another 5 in case of another art goal.
oh no.
Boy,
Oh,
oh
hello,
boy.
Goodman.
Kept you
Oh,
waiting,
good
huh?
Oh, is that a Kuko I hear?
It is a cuckoo we hear.
Well, welcome.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Oh, you got lost in this forest too? Great.
Oh yeah, let me. You guys continue reading. I will go ahead and add Kuko still into the studio.
No
Oh,
worries.
one of them.
Let's see. Where was that? Let's see. Wait, says Lou. They all looked up to see him holding a knife. The officers pulled their guns and locked them on Lou.
Oh my God!
It was me.
He's got a
I
knife.
beat up those
Shoot
little...
him!
Yeah. Look out, he's got a nose! Fucking... It was me. I beat up those little punks. Have the mark to prove it. He lifted up his sleeves to reveal cuts and bruises. If he was
Hear me out. Hear me out. Instead,
Nope.
like alongside quick fellas.
We can hear you.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah,
do
Hear me
Yeah.
out. Hear me out.
we're hearing.
Alongside Quick the Killer, we need Smile Chew.
that. Oh God.
So Smile Dog, Mr. Sonichu. You're welcome.
You
You
leave
are
me
so-
out of this.
You're so lucky I can't put my hands on you. Jesus Christ, Sokotoan.
Yeah,
Jesus
both of those
Christ.
have to be drawn. I give another 5.
Oh my gosh.
You know what? That's fair.
All right. Well, Helm, if you're still watching, man, well, you heard it here.
You're welcome. Have a good night.
All right. Take care, Sokotoan.
Heard it here, loud and clear. God damn. Oh, right, okay. Right, fuck, I keep losing where I am. Right, let's see. As if he was in a struggle. Son, just put the knife down, said the officer. Lou held up the knife and dropped it to the ground. Put his hands up and walked over to the cops. No, Lou, it was me! I did it! Jeff had tears running down his face. Poor bro. Trying to take the blame for what I did. Well, take me away. The police led Lou out of the patrol car. Lou, tell them it was me! Tell them! Who's the one to beat up those kids? Jeff's mother put her hands on his shoulder. Jeff, please, you don't have to lie. We know it's Lou, you can stop. Bro,
He
not gonna-
already confessed to the fucking cops.
Are you not going?
Another thing
Jesus
too.
Christ.
They would have brought the two brothers into the fucking station and be like, all right, who is telling the fucking
They were
story?
ready to
Yeah, there's-
possess Judy.
There's
Yeah,
gonna
this
be
is
like,
not how law works.
It's not. Like, they would have at least brought the two of them in, interviewed them, you know? Like, Jesus Christ, man. They're just obviously written by a child.
Well,
Jesus
technically, this
Christ.
wasn't even the original story. Technically, the original story was like a YouTube video, wasn't it?
Really?
I think so. I can't remember. It's been years.
Yeah, this is the second. Yeah, no, this is the second story. This was the one that got popular.
Ah, I see. I don't know, it's just, it's so dumb. Like, the mother's not even, like, you know, trying to stop her her younger son from fucking leaving. Just like, oh no, he admitted it, he can go. Just, Jesus Christ, playing favourites.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck him.
Fuck that.
It was a
Yeah.
mistake.
Fuck Lou. All my homies hate Lou.
He was a mistake.
Jesus Christ.
Gee,
Jesus.
that's fucking dark.
God, I
Jeff
got one
won't
coming
help
out
us
my
today.
fucking nose. Jesus.
Gonna be my next fan fiction. I mean, creepypasta. I mean, self-insert.
Kuko the killer.
Jeff watched helplessly as the cop car speeds off with Lou inside. A few minutes later, Jeff's dad pulled into the driveway, seeing Jeff's face and knowing something was wrong. Son? Son, what is it? Jeff couldn't answer. His vocal cords were strained from crying. Instead, Jeff's mother walked his father inside to break the bad news to him as Jeff wept in the driveway. After an hour or so, Jeff walked back into the house, seeing that his parents were both shocked, sad, and disappointed. He couldn't look at it. He couldn't see that they thought of Lou when it was his fault. He just went to sleep, trying to get the whole thing off his mind. 2 days went by with no word from Lou at JDC. No friends to hang out with, nothing but sadness and guilt. That is, until Saturday, when Jeff is woke up by his mother with a happy, sunshiny face. Jeff, it's the day, she said as she opened up the curtains and let light flood into his room. What's today? Asked Jeff as he stirs awake. Why, it's Billy's birthday. He was now fully awake.
So Jeff's actually happy to go to this fucking kid's birthday party that he knows nothing about. Yet his fucking brother.
You know who else would like to be at this party? Lou.
No, he's just about to like, Mom, you're joking, right? You don't expect me to go to some kid's party after... There was a long pause. Like, he just doesn't want to go. I mean, his fucking brother just went to juvie.
Yeah, he just went to jail for his sake. Goddamn.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesus Christ.
And the
This
mom's
is-
all happy. Oh, we're going to Billy's birthday party. That'll just cheer you up. Mom,
This is terrible parenting in general. Like, fucking hell.
Yeah, exactly.
Billy, the first thing he says when they get there is, hey, where's Lou?
He went to fucking juvie, man. Shut the fuck up. Happy fucking
Yeah.
birthday.
Aw.
Speaking of birthdays, happy birthday, Vapor Pony Inc. As always.
Oh yeah, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Vapor.
Happy Kwanzaa.
Happy Kwanzaa. Happy Hanukkah.
Oh, happy
Happy
Hanukkah.
St. Patrick's Day.
Jeff, we both know
Happy
what
Father's
happened.
Day.
No, we're not going there.
Yeah, we're not gonna list all holidays.
That'll take
I
a
think
Except
shot.
for
the
Halloween.
thing that brings up the past days. Now, get dressed. Jeff's mother walked out of the room and downstairs to get herself ready. He fought himself to get up. He picked out a random shirt and pair of jeans and walked downstairs. He saw his mother and father all dressed up. His mother in a dress and his father in a suit. He thought, why would they ever wear such fancy clothes to a kid's party?
That was my question.
Yeah, it's a kid's party. It's not like you're going to a fucking Christmas ball or something.
Be covered in
my
cake and jelly by the end of it.
It's like that fucking that one
Jelly.
kid where his older sister's given birth and he came in a suit, and the reason why is that he said, "Oh yeah, first impressions matter."
Oh my god.
I mean, what man's gonna be an uncle? You know, he's got to look his best.
Jesus Christ.
Dapper
Yeah.
father. Or niece.
Also,
Son, is that all you? Oh, sorry.
yeah, I was just gonna say I was reading the chat, and Currency DB says it was a gay op to get rid of Lou. Yeah, they took my man Lou. Free
Yeah.
free
They
hashtag
took him
free
away in
Lou.
the truck.
Free my man Lou. He didn't do nothing.
He didn't do nothing,
We
man.
get hashtag free
He,
Lou in
he
the
ain't
chat.
do nothing. Hashtag free Lou.
Oh,
Jeff's just like, this shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Oh my god.
nah. I'll fucking kill you, you piece of
This
shit.
ain't... Literally, Jeff.
Chat, can we get a hashtag free Lou in the chat, please?
Yeah, free Lou.
Justice for Lou.
Hashtag free Lou. Justice for Lou, man.
Lou.
LIU. Hashtag free Lou.
Exactly. Pars in the chat says, "Saw dudes." Well, what's up?
Oh, it's Adam Pars. Nice to see you, man.
Lou didn't do nothing.
He was just an innocent bystander.
Son,
So
is that what
much
you're going to
community.
do? Said Jeff's mum. Bet I'm wearing too much, he said. His mother pushed down the feeling to yell at him and hid it with a smile. Now, Jeff, we may be overdressed, but this is how you go if you want to make an impression, said his father.
Who the fuck?
Jeff grunted
overdresses
and
for a
went back up to
goddamn
his room. But, sorry?
I was just saying, who dresses up in a fucking suit for a goddamn kid's birthday party that's just across the street?
I'm getting fucking jeans and a t-shirt on.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
Jeans and a t-shirt, you know? Who cares?
They've only just moved in last week. How on earth do they all have like all their fancy clothes and all stuff like that? Surely that should all be in boxes. Like they shouldn't even be in.
Oh, just don't think about it too much. That's the best way. Don't think about it too much.
No, we don't have the oven set up yet, but we got all the fancy clothes to hand.
I don't have any fancy clothes, he yelled downstairs. Just pick out something, called his mother. He looked around in his closet for what he would call fancy. He found a pair of black dress pants he had for special occasions, and an undershirt. He couldn't find a shirt to go with it, though. He looked around and found only striped and patterned shirts, none of which go with dress pants, of course.
Yeah.
Finally, he found a white hoodie and put it on. You're wearing that? They both said.
Suiting up like Iron Man.
Yeah. Murder drip. Gotta get fashionable.
My God.
You're wearing that? They both said. His mother looked at her watch.
I mean,
Oh,
she
no.
literally said wear anything.
Yeah, she brought that on herself, you know?
Yeah, just don't come naked. That's literally what she
Yeah,
said.
exactly. The only person
Yeah,
that
but
should
when
be in their
David said
birthday suit is the birthday boy.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait,
Hold up.
wait. I retract that statement. Hold up.
Hold up. Hold
Wait a
on.
minute.
Wait a
I can't
minute.
get the phones out of my birthday suit.
Billy.
Venom sock is now banned off of YouTube.
God damn it.
Another YouTuber found out for grooming. Oh, such a tragic tale.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. Anyway. Oh,
Jesus.
fuck's sake. Oh no, time to change. Let's just go, she said as she herded Jeff and his father out the door. They crossed the street over to Barbara and Billy's house. They knocked on the door, and it appeared that Barbara, just like his parents, way overdressed. As they walked inside, all Jeff could see were adults, no kids. The kids are out in the yard. Jeff, how about you go and meet some of them, said Barbara. Jeff walked outside to a yard full of kids. They were running around in weird cowboy costumes and shooting each other with plastic guns. He might as well be standing in a Toys R Us. Suddenly, a kid came up to him and handed him a toy gun and hat. Hey, wanna play? He said. No, kid, I'm way too old for this stuff. The kid looked at him with that weird puppy dog face. Please, said the kid. Fine, said Jeff. He put on the hat and started to pretend to shoot at the kids. At first he thought it was totally ridiculous, but then he started to actually have fun.
I'm sorry. He started to pretend shoot at the kids.
Yeah, if that kid had come up to me and said please, I'd have shot him straight through his forehead.
Exactly.
Fuck you.
Master Jeff, there's too many of them. What are we going to do?
Just the Anakin.
Oh no.
Execute order 6.
Oh fuck.
It might not have been super cool, but it was the first time he had done something that took his mind off of Lou. So, he played with the kids for a while, until he heard a noise. A weird, rolling noise. Then it hit him. Randy, Troy, and Keith all jumped over the fence on their skateboards.
Oh, so
Jeff
you
dropped
like
the fake
gun
gun.
over the fucking fence, like.
Their hat knows the
It's
same.
like Metal Gear Solid. They crawled under it.
Oh my god. I kept you waiting, huh?
They have to go through like the very slow crawling animation. Like they've already alerted. They're like having to slowly crawl.
He's just watching them crawl and it's like, come on guys, this week.
I'm like doing like the teabagging that you can do with like going into the crouching.
Get wrecked, son.
Just Gmod.
Oh my gosh.
Just Gmod things.
Just
Yeah,
shooting
yeah.
Yeah, they just
our
brought out
gun
a
as
bunch
he's
of
doing
fish
it,
guns
like
and
not
just
even
removed the
fucking care.
fucking fence.
Jeff's running at him with a crowbar.
I bet you there's a fucking model out on like the workshop that has.
Oh,
Jeff
most
taking-
certainly.
Hello, Jeffrey. Jeff dropped the fake gun and ripped off the hat. Randy looked at Jeff with a burning hatred. In the business, we
One
call
guy's
that
probably was able to jump
foreshadowing.
over the fence.
It's a special tool made for later.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hello, Jeff, is it? He said. We have some unfinished business. Jeff saw his bruised nose. I think we're even. I beat the crap out of you. And you get my brother sent to JDC. Randy got an angry look in his eyes. Oh no, I don't go for even. I go for winning. You may have kicked our asses that one day, but not today. As he said that, Randy rushed at Jeff. They both fell to the ground. Randy punched Jeff in the nose, and Jeff grabbed him by the ears and headbutted him. Jeff pushed Randy off of him, and both rose to their feet. Kids were screaming, and parents were running out of the house. Troy and Keith both pulled guns out of... Fucking guns!
They had jellied eels, dude.
Jesus Christ. Troy and Keith both pulled guns out of their pockets. No one interrupts or guts will fly, they said. Randy pulled a knife on Jeff and stabbed it into his shoulder. Jeff screamed and fell to his knees. Randy started kicking him in the face.
Oh fuck.
After 3 kicks, Jeff grabs his foot and twists it, causing Randy to fall to the ground.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Oh my god, this is number 1 fight move. Twist dog!
Give him a good old dick twist.
Not the titty twister, the titty twister!
Jeff stood up and walked towards the back door. Troy grabbed him.
Oh, I feel bad for my neighbors. They're probably hearing
I'm
me.
just picturing it's like the Simpsons thing where all the rich guys have the 2 monkeys fighting.
Socks was just like, that damn Filipino, he's up to his weird shit again.
Oh, that Phil Am person. He's screaming again. Oh my god.
Needs some help. He picks up Jeff by the back of the collar, throws him through the patio door.
Damn.
As Jeff passes the stands, he is kicked down to the ground. Randy repeatedly starts kicking Jeff until he starts to cough up blood. Come on, Jeff. What?
What's that? Cookie?
That'd be something that you would say in like an 80s cartoon or an 80s action movie. It's like, need some help? And throws him into like a bunch of
Exactly.
crates or something.
That just happened.
Parents
Come on,
just
Jeff.
randomly taking bets on who's gonna win.
Yeah, it's
Oh my
or they're
god.
being held at gunpoint.
Come on, Jeff. Look at me. Jeff glances up. His face... Oh, fuck. I've read the wrong bit. I've went ahead, sorry. Come on, Jeff. Fight me. He picks Jeff up and throws him into the kitchen. Randy sees a bottle of vodka on the counter and smashes the glass over Jeff's head.
You know,
Fight!
I just imagine the parents, they're all watching this like they're fucking NPCs in a Street Fighter game.
Yeah, they're cool. It's like, not the fucking vodka!
Oh, I spent thousands of dollars on that thing, but whatever. I'm
That
gonna
was
root for the kid.
aged.
I put my best suit on for this.
I paid $5 for this?
The fucking Crystal Skull vodka from Dan Aykroyd. It's like, that was over $100. Oh. Fight, he throws. Oh god. Fight! He throws Jeff back into the living room. Come on, Jeff, look at me. Jeff glances up, his face
It's
riddled
not
with blood.
over yet, Jeff.
I was the one who got your brother sent to JDC, and now you're just gonna sit here and let him rot in there for a whole year? You should be ashamed. Jeff starts to get up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, finally! You stand and fight! Jeff is now to his feet, blood and vodka on his face. Once again, he gets that strange feeling. The one in which he hasn't felt for a while now. Finally, he's up.
Finish him.
He's up, says Randy, as he runs at Jeff. That's when it happens. Something inside Jeff snaps. His psyche is destroyed. All rational thinking is gone. All he can do is kill.
Oh.
He's about to go Super Saiyan.
Kill him!
That's
Kill him! Kill him!
He's pulling his Oh,
Death,
fuck.
move! Death, move! Death, move!
He grabs Randy and drives him into the ground. He gets on top of him and punches him straight in the heart.
Oh.
Punch causes Randy's heart to stop. Randy gasps for breath. Jeff hammers down on him. Punch after punch, blood gushes from Randy's body until he takes one final breath and dies.
What is it? What is Jeff? Is Jeff fucking Kenshiro?
Fatality.
Oh my god.
Flawless victory.
Nani?
You win.
Everyone is looking at Jeff now. The parents, the crying kids, even Troy and Keith. Although they easily break from their gaze and point their guns at Jeff. Jeff sees the guns trained on him and runs for the stairs. As he runs, Troy and Keith let out fire on him, each shot missing. Pardon?
Are these legit guns or the toy guns?
No, they're legit
They
guns.
pulled it
Oh,
out
they're
on him
Legit
earlier.
guns.
Ah, the boys brought out actual guns.
Man, the
Oh.
gun laws in Britain land are fucked up because I always assumed the story was always in the UK in my mind.
Nah, it was always a Yankee one. We didn't hate Juvie over here.
No, I know it's takes place in the US, but I mean the first time I ever heard it were like British people reading it, so it's like I just always associate it.
I assume
Why
you
is it
probably heard
British?
Creeps McPasta's reading.
Yeah, they'd have only had knives if it was the UK. Ooh, you got a license for that knife?
No, they just illegally smuggled it in somehow, like some 10-year-olds.
Jeff uses a knife and he's got a Chelsea grin, so it makes sense if it was in the UK.
Yeah, look at his dental care.
Oh my god.
Aye.
The Brits always get on to us about like gun violence, and yet knife violence is the worst over there. But I won't get into that.
Yeah, don't get me started because I'll talk forever. But
Also, before we continue, Sokotoan sent in another $1 saying, "They're NPCs in a Mortal Kombat game. Round 1, fight!"
Yeah, they're like those guys in the robes in like MK2 in the portal stage.
Oh my, yeah, I can see that.
Just put on their robes. They start floating. Like Jeff's dad is like Shao Kahn. Like Lu's like in the chains, like Kano and Sonya.
Damn, this birthday party sounds kick-ass.
Yeah, this
Man, I would pay good money to see this.
the live action film adaptation.
all right. Let's see, where was I? Is it runs? Right, okay, I found it. So, Jeff runs up the stairs. He hears Troy and Keith follow up behind. As they let out their final rounds of bullets, Jeff ducks into the bathroom. He grabs the towel rack and rips it off the wall. Troy and Keith race in, knives ready. Troy swings his knife at Jeff, who backs away and bangs the towel rack into Troy's face. Troy goes down hard, and now all that's left is Keith. He's more agile than Troy though, and ducks when Jeff... Oh, no, that's not how that goes. And ducks when Jeff swings the towel rack. He dropped the knife and grabbed Jeff by the neck, pushed him into the wall. A thing of bleach fell down on top of him, but... A thing of bleach?
A thing
Yeah,
of
thing of bleach.
You mean
When
a
you say a
tub
thing
of
of
bleach?
bleach, I think of like a little droplet of fucking, or like a cup of bleach.
That line is actually a meme in the creepypasta community, by the way. A thing of bleach. It's like to describe just a thing of something, like an over 9,000 sort of deal, whereas then it just describes like a jug.
Sokotoan in the chat says, the dad saying, $10 says the fat one wins.
$10 says the one built like a brick shit house wins.
This Jeff kid, he kicked my friend's ass.
Oh, Jimmy.
Jimmy, fucking kill Keith.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna save you, Kyle, for the power of friendship.
Oh no.
Let's see, Troy though, and ducks when Jeff swings the towel rack. He dropped the knife and grabbed Jeff by the neck. He pushed him into the wall. A thing of bleach fell down on top of him from the top shelf. It burnt both of them, and they both started to scream. Jeff wiped his eyes as best he could. He pulled back the towel rack and swung it straight into Keith's head, as he lay there, bleeding to death. He let out an ominous smile. What's so funny? Asked Jeff. Keith pulled out a lighter and switched it on. What's funny, he said, is that you're covered in bleach and alcohol. Jeff's eyes widened as Keith threw the lighter at him. As soon as the flame made contact with him, the flames ignited the alcohol in the vodka. While the alcohol burned him, the bleach bleached his skin. Jeff let out a terrible screech as he caught on fire. He tried to roll out the fire, but it was no use. The alcohol had made him a walking inferno.
Oh my god.
He ran down the hall and fell down the stairs.
The roof is on fire!
No,
Oh yeah, by the way, actually that wouldn't happen. Actually, he wouldn't be able to actually be set on fire like that.
Yeah, if
What would happen?
I'm correct, how would you say it? I might be thinking of something else, but I know there's like certain type of I mean, he would still be on fire, but it would be kind of an invisible flame, if I'm correct. Or am I thinking of a different material that he...
No,
Thinking of
it's the alcohol would actually snuff out the flame.
Oh, okay.
At least I believe so. It was either that or the bleach that snuffs it out.
Okay.
Because I know that if it's an invisible flame, that's ethanol. Like you've got an ethanol fire on your hands.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of then. Yeah, because I was about to say like, yeah, there would be flames there, but it would be invisible. But I was thinking of ethanol.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but by technicality, yes, his appearance is technically from defying the laws of physics.
My God.
Well, you never know when you might need to set your house on fire.
Yeah. He ran down the hall and fell down the stairs. Everybody started screaming as they saw Jeff. Now a man on fire, dropped to the ground, nearly dead. Last thing Jeff saw was his mother and the other parents trying to extinguish the flame.
Maybe the jacket's made of polyester. Maybe that's why he got caught ablaze.
Maybe.
Maybe, who knows? But the story doesn't really tell.
Nah. The last wee bit I'll read was, the last thing Jeff saw was his mother and his other parents trying to extinguish the flame. That's when he passed out. And I'll pass the rest on to, let's see, Subreddit, Sparky, myself. Cuckoo, would you like to continue?
Yeah, let me see here. What sentence did you leave on?
We left on, that's when he passed out.
That's when he passed out, so you're next.
Okay, next paragraph, okay.
Yeah.
Hearing Dylan, Thomas, Kuko Chad reading it.
Oh my God.
It'll be funny.
Yeah, is Samurai still here? I can't hear you, man.
Yeah, I'm still here.
There we go.
Yeah, you man. I thought my Discord had buggered up.
Here, let me get my serious reading voice. Alright. When Jeff woke, he was cast wrapped around his face. He couldn't see anything, but he felt a cast on his shoulder and stitches all over his body.
Oh my God.
He tried to stand up, but realized that there was some tube in his arm. But when he tried to get up, it fell out. The nurse rushed in. Oh, you can't get out of bed yet, she said as she put him back in bed and reinserted the tube. Jeff sat there. No, it's like the fucking like Big Boss reveal in like MGS5.
You have been in a coma for 9 years.
And he like looks at his arm and starts freaking out.
What is it? First day. I've been out for 4 days. No, mate, you've been out for 11.
Yeah. Browning were after her mother. Oh, honey, are you okay? She asked. Jeff couldn't answer, though. His face was covered. He was unable to speak. Oh, honey, we have great news. After all the witnesses told the police that Randy confessed to trying to attack you. They decided to let Lou go, but I guess I don't give a shit about him though. That's only secondary news.
Hold up. It said earlier Randy died. It said that.
Yeah.
How the and it said Randy confessed.
Well, I guess it was that witnesses were there that it was like, oh hey, you know, I did it.
Yeah, these 3 kids pulled out guns.
I can't believe I'm defending the story. I can't believe. I can't believe I'm defending this
Oh my-
fucking story. You got me defending this.
Oh my god.
I
But
just
it's
noticed
so
that
weird how
story.
they write it, how this author like.
Yeah, oh no,
wrote it.
it's written in a very odd way.
Turns out
Like
Jeff
sometimes
Blue
it's
is telling
first
the
person,
truth.
sometimes it's
Strange.
second person, sometimes it's third person.
Yeah.
There's no consistency at all.
I guess Lou and Jeff were telling the truth. Boy, is my face red.
Boy, they.
And then he like takes off the bandages, he's just Big Boss.
Oh my god. Or two.
How long have I been a demon, Mom?
This made Jeff almost bolt up, stopping halfway, remembering the tube coming out of his arm. He'll be back tomorrow! And then you two will be able to be together again! I don't like the way that she said that,
Oh,
though.
God.
That gives me some Alabama-ass
Chris-
vibes.
Sweet.
Chris
home
Chan.
Alabama.
I think Chris Chan fucked his half brother. Oh no!
Oh no, I don't want to imagine that. No.
No.
From the
These are-
Lewis Cole Smithy.
These are
Oh.
teenagers.
Blech!
Yeah, wait,
These are
yeah, we
teenagers, like
probably
that?
should be
Yeah,
talking
Lou-
about.
Yeah, this
Lewis
is fucked
Cole-
up.
Lewis
To be
Cole
fair, though, it's
Smithy
not
in
as
this
fucked
case.
up as like the fucking fanfiction that's on this site.
Oh,
Yeah.
don't even. Don't even.
Let's see here.
Jeff's mother hugs.
Okay, yeah, here we go. Jeff's mother hugs Jeff
Um.
and says goodbye. The next couple of weeks were those. Jeff.
Okay.
Then the day came. His bandages were to be removed.
Oh, okay.
His family were all there to see it. What he would look like. That's a weird comma.
Yeah.
As the doctors unwrapped the bandages from Jeff's face, everybody was on the edge of their seats. They all waited until the last bandage holding the cover over his face was almost removed. Let's hope for the best, the doctor said,
Oh god, he's Harvey
as
Dent.
he quickly pulls the cloth, letting the rest see Jeff's face. He had an eye patch and a goatee. He was Big Boss. He was Big Boss. and then immediately cuts to black. Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. It starts playing The Man Who Sold the World.
Dude, you nearly made me choke on my food from laughing.
Jesus Christ.
I was waiting for that.
Coco, but do you have a source?
Do I have a
My source is I made it the fuck up.
Fuck war.
No, I gotta make a version of this story now where it just goes into Metal Gear Solid 5.
Goodness sake.
Oh, you know what's funny?
Hideo-
Coco? We
Hideo
do have
Kojima
some
might be
Metal
listening.
Gear creepypastas that we might be able to
Yes,
read
I
tonight.
did submit one. I
Yeah.
did submit one.
By the way, fellas, question: what should I have as the Halloween costume for my avatar? Since it is almost Halloween.
That was actually a good question, Soka.
I know what I'm going as for Halloween.
I already went as fucking Jacket from Hotline Miami, so.
I'm going as nothing because we don't do Halloween in Australia.
Really?
I'm so sorry, you
Yeah,
godless,
it's an
godless
American-
creatures.
It's an American holiday thing.
Dude, every day is Halloween in Australia.
Oh yeah, every day. Oh yeah, I forgot your country's a fucking horror show.
I mean, yeah, you got weird spiders, like venomous fucking jellyfish,
You got-
man.
You got everything dangerous there.
That's
It
not
feels
horror,
like it's
that's
just a
survival.
I feel like that's just open world Metal Gear.
And that's just.
Open world monster.
No, open world Monster Hunter. No, open world Elden Ring.
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god.
I mean, there is Monster Hunter now.
I mean, Australia is really just Dark Souls.
Yeah, you're right. Well, no, the Pacific is just all of Dark Souls, if you think about it.
Subnautica.
And at Antarctica. Bitch, I'm a penguin.
Have you fucking seen penguins? They're dangerous.
Dangerous motherfuckers.
Well, I mean, they're they're business geese.
Yeah, you're right, you're right.
They're little torpedoes.
All right, here we go. Jeff's mother screams at the sight of his face.
Well, that's
Jeff
not
and
nice.
Lou's dad stares awestruck at his face. Well, yeah, whatever happened to manners? What you're all well dressed and shit.
Oh,
you know,
come on,
you could
man.
have-
maybe she was
Oh
screaming
my
in
God.
delight. You know?
Yeah. Oh my God, you
my
look like Big
God.
Boss now.
Jesus Christ.
No,
Just
he,
that picture of Big. It's like that scene where it's like Big
No,
Boss
hey.
is like looking at the fucking hornet's nest and he's smiling.
Oh my
hold up.
gosh.
He's not Big Boss. His face is all fat. He has a medallion.
No.
You leave him out of
my
it.
voice.
Don't you dare be crossing with them with Jeff
Jeff
Killer.
already
It's
has
an
enough
insult.
autism. We don't need to have him to have any more.
It's an insult to Jeff the Killer, man. Jeez Louise.
God, I need more wine, but I'm out.
You're gonna
Shit,
get
we
fucking so drunk
Next
this
time we
one.
do this, we're gonna have a drinking game.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't drink,
Time
so...
blood, black, or hyper realistic comes up on the screen, we gotta take a shot.
Oh my God,
God.
Sparky.
Hey
I'm
guys,
sorry,
can you
everyone.
remember?
But I just saw the fucking gif Sparky sit in the fucking green room.
Here, let me see.
Dangerous Penguin? It's a fucking missile.
Yo, that penguin's gonna fuck him up. Oh yeah, the fucking nuclear warhead penguin.
Graphical penguin.
Oh fuck, that's flying penguin, Snake. You gotta be
Oh,
careful.
guys,
A weapon
Oh my
to
God.
surpass Metal Gear.
fellas, the Vapor Pony just said, "The doctor, I'm sorry, we couldn't stop the autism from spreading."
Oh
Oh no, I'm sorry. And like the mother's just in tears.
no! Jesus.
So he's just like me for real.
It's not that his face is all fucked up, it's just they reconstructed it based on his Sonic OCs.
Oh my God.
Oh. Yeah, he just looks like some fucking freak of nature now.
Oh my God.
Like a cyclops eye.
Hi, my name is Jeff the Hedgehog. Please do not steal it.
Imagine wait, he uncovers it. It turns out, hey rookie, time to join the resistance. Fucking fades to black, Sonic Forces.
Oh no! No!
He's just a Sonic Forces character that you made in the customizer, which, oh, but the customizer is actually kind of fun.
Yeah, that's the fucked up part. That's the best part of the game.
Jesus Christ.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, because every deviant art furios Sonic OC went crazy for it. Like,
Well, it's like the most confident part of the game because the level design's fucking shite. It's like literally the only fun I can have is making OC.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Okay. Whew. Okay, we got our giggles out.
Yeah.
Yep.
We got the
Good.
tactical nuclear penguin.
Oh my God.
I think I'm okay now.
All
I'm gonna
right.
mute myself
Okay.
for a moment.
We gotta finish the story.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've been at it for 2.5 hours, man.
Before I say any more things about Big Boss. Okay. What's wrong with my face? Says Jeff.
What's wrong
He
with my
rushed out of-
face?
He rushed out of bed and ran to the bathroom. He looks in the mirror and saw the cause of the distress. His
John
face.
Cena. ...
It's horrible. His lips were burnt a deep shade of red. His face turned into a
I'm the
pure
Joker.
white.
I'm the Joker,
His hair
baby.
singed with his face singed with a brown and black.
no, that makes no
Brown
sense.
brick.
He's John Cena. He
Brown
wouldn't see
to
anything
black.
in the mirror.
Oh, what
He
is?
slowly
brick.
put his hands.
Oh.
He slowly put his hands to his face, realizing that he didn't have a hand. Okay, no.
Please no.
It had a sort of leathery feel to it.
Oh God.
He looked back at his family and then back at the mirror. Jeff, said Lou. It ain't that bad, man. Not that bad,
Oh, the redneck's back.
said Jeff. It's perfect. Yeah,
some red-
finally.
I
Hey,
saw some
look,
redneck. Saw
a
some
trippy
rednecks
ass
over there
look to
fucking.
finally surpass Metal
Oh, no.
Gear. And the Shacklehod. They have not shit on me. Take that, Ocelot.
Oh my God.
We're not gonna get this
His
fucking
family
spoiled
were
for this.
equally
It's very gross.
surprised. Jeff started laughing uncontrollably. His parents noticed his left eye began twitching. What are you, liquid now?
God.
Jeff, you okay? Okay. I've never felt more happy.
He
Look
is
at
the
me.
Joker, baby.
This face goes perfectly with me. He couldn't stop laughing. He stroked his face, feeling it. I'm really feeling it. Looking at the
Mr.
mirror.
Krabs?
What
He was
caused
stroking
this?
his. Okay, I'm not gonna finish.
No.
I'm not
No.
gonna finish.
No, you keep that to yourself.
Well, you may recall that when Jeff was fighting Randy, something in his mind, his sanity snapped.
Randy
Now
Marsh?
he was left as a crazy,
Why was he?
as a crazy killing machine. That
It's fine.
is,
You know, Bill, I thought this was
his
a myth.
parents didn't know that he was about to sell the world to the
my God.
Patriots.
Hello. Not me.
This turned from Jeff the Killer to Jeff Big Boss.
Metal Gear Solid 5.
You never lost
Just
the You're face to face with a man who's killed the world.
Creepypastas is making me scared.
Jesus Christ, man, you're dying.
I struck gold on that. That was like perfect.
In. We're almost done with Jeff the Killer.
But Jeff the Killer is a long story.
Oh God, my face is hurting.
Okay.
Please continue.
Right.
Said Jeff's mom.
Calm down.
Here's my son. All right.
All right, guys.
You know, in the head. Oh yes, this is typical for patients that have taken a large amount of painkillers. If his behavior isn't changed in a few weeks, bring him back here. We'll give him a psychiatric test. That's not how
They'll
that
put him
works.
in the electric chair.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not how painkillers work, but okay, bud.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
sorry,
how.
son, the dog
Yeah,
was
no,
rabid.
you're
Had to
just
put him down.
groggy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
No,
used
it's
to-
just Dr. Madnar.
They're gonna give him electric shock therapy.
No, how dare you? How dare you question the methods of Dr. Cuckoo Raving Esquire?
Hi,
Dr.
everybody.
Dr. Magic-chan.
Oh, thank you, Doctor, said Jeff's mother. Jeff's mother went over to Jeff. Jeff, sweetie, it's time to go. Jeff looks away from the mirror, his face still formed into a crazy smile. Okay, mummy. Yeah, just like the Joker laugh from like Joker 2019.
Oh my god.
That's why I
His
kept,
mother took him
that's
by
why I
the...
kept on making that Joker joke.
Yeah, I heard you.
It's a
I'm the fucking Joker. I make funny, cool jokes.
I think he was an amalgamation of like 3 Batman villains. He was like Two-Face at one point. He turned into the Penguin, then the Joker.
Oh my god.
Oh, like my laugh?
No, like just
Question:
Jeff in
Which
general.
Oh,
which
yeah.
Randy was he fighting? Randy Marsh or Randy Stair?
Randy Savage.
Ooh,
yeah.
Bone saws ready.
Come on my face, brother.
Oh, brother. Put that vodka on my face, brother. In the ring. Come on, Jeff. Settle it in the ring.
Oh my god.
Just checks, by the way, for the length of pages. We've literally got this page and then one more page after that.
Yeah, just
so.
one more page. We just gotta read it straight. Let's just read it straight because
Okay.
when the dark shit comes in.
go.
Okay, his mother took him by the shoulders and got him and took him to get his clothes. This is what came in, said the lady at the desk. Jeff's mom looked down to see the black dress pants and white hoodie his son wore. Now they were clean of blood and were stitched together. Jeff's mother led him to his room and made him put the clothes on. Then they left, not knowing
Well, I hope
that
they
this
were
was their
washed.
final night of life. I mean, I would assume that they were washed. I mean, if the blood was taken out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Later that night, Jeff's mother woke to the sound of the bathroom. It sounded as if someone was crying. She slowly walked over to see what it was. When she looked into the bathroom, she saw a horrendous sight.
It was Chris Chan.
Evan took a knife and carved a smile into his fucking cheeks.
Oh,
That's pretty hot.
Into his ass cheeks.
What are you doing?
Why is
Yeah,
part of your
he
smile
was a
into his
Joker
ass cheeks?
last night. Okay. Jeff looked over at his mother. Well, you see, I couldn't keep smiling, Mother. It hurt after a while. Now I can smile forever. Batman. Jeff's mother
Batman,
noticed
I
his
caught a
eyes
little Pokemon, Batman.
turned black. Jeffrey, your eyes! His eyes were seemingly never closing. I couldn't see my face. I got tired of my eyes starting to close. I burnt out the eyelids. So I could forever see myself, my new face. Jeff's mother slowly started backing away,
Okay,
seeing that her
serious
son was
question.
going insane.
Serious
What's wrong,
question.
Mother? Aren't I beautiful?
let's try to get through this, and we'll ask questions at the end of this story.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could someone actually fall asleep without eyelids? Like, genuinely.
Not
We'll
sure.
figure that out once we're done.
I don't think it's possible. Or eventually your eyes would go blind.
Yeah, that probably
You can
makes
always roll
sense.
your eyes backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Trust me, it's happened to me before. I've slept with my eyes open.
Oh,
That's called not sleeping.
Yeah, because like
Gotta
one
do
of
it
my
in
mates, he took a
Australia.
photo of me and he saw my eyes were rolled back.
Oh.
Anyway, finish the stuff. Finish.
Oh,
Finish
yes,
up.
yes.
Let's get through this story. We're almost done with it.
Yes, son, she said. You are. Let me get your father, so he can see your face. She ran to the room and shook Jeff's dad from his sleep. Honey, get the gun. He stopped. She stopped as she saw Jeff in the doorway. Mother, you lied.
Oh my god.
That's the last thing they heard. When Jeff rushes them with the knife, gutting both of them, his brother Lou woke up, startled by some noise. He didn't see anything else, so he just shut his eyes and tried to go back to sleep. As he was on the border of slumber, he got the strangest feeling that someone was watching him. He looked up. Before Jeff's hands covered his mouth, he began to break his neck like no. He slowly raised the knife. So he had CQC. He slowly raised the knife and ready to plunge it into Lou. Lou thrashed here and there, trying to escape Jeff's grip. Shh, Jeff said. Go to sleep.
Gotta sleep, Baba Chan.
And the end.
Shut up.
All right.
And there we go.
So, everyone, that was Jeff the Killer. So, questions and thoughts on this fucking story.
I love Vapor's chat. Jeff the Killer, a Hideo Kojima production.
Yeah, the grammar was worse than I remember. It's been years.
This is
If I
true.
really looked at it from a critical point.
Actually,
you go ahead.
yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say, like, if we're looking at it from a very critical view, it's just nonsensical most of the time. Like, there was some structure to it, but it's like, the writer just kind of like lost track of certain things, and then they forgot to, say, they were sitting like this, or they were doing that, like the whole thing where we got confused with how they. The three kids managed to jump over the fence on their skateboards.
Yeah, it's an
Yeah.
idiot plot.
Like,
Was the writer some dumb teenager at the time?
I wouldn't doubt it.
No, he was actually an adult. He was in his 20s.
Oh, so
So
Chris
it's a Chris
Chan
Chan situation.
Okay.
Yes.
Just gotta sleep.
Or the Eye of Sauron.
I think I'm just gonna say this about this story. Like, yeah, grammatical error, or like there was like a bunch of stuff that didn't make any fucking sense. Like, I think the one that kind of got me the most was like the whole juvie thing. Like, they were just like, "Oh, we're immediately taking you to fucking jail," and it's like, well, wait a minute.
Like no trial?
Yeah, no trial, just straight to juvie.
No chance to defend himself or tell his side of the story or like
Exactly.
anything.
They would have gotten the two brothers, and then the bullies get their side of the story, and then make a case out of it.
Yeah, it would have went to court. They would have investigated from there, and then a verdict would have been made. It would have taken weeks, months even.
Though
Before it happened.
the only entertaining part about this story was the fight scene. I could not help but think of fucking Jeff as Kenshiro when he killed Randy. Oh my!
He killed Randy Stair.
Shinderu. Nani?
Full-on street brawl. It was like they were going from room to room just while like people.
It was a
were
Mortal
watching.
Kombat fight.
Nobody tried to stop them.
Imagine a JoJo stands in the story.
Oh my god!
It's literally like a fucking. It's like when you're in high school, you try to picture this bully in my class. Oh, this is what I would do if I was to beat him up. Like this is what this is.
Yeah.
And I feel like there's maybe like a part of like the author's coping in this. Like he's still seething about being bullied in high
Just
school.
like Sonichu. Fuck.
Oh
Yeah.
Jesus!
Yeah, a little bit like that.
I'm
But
serious.
I feel like he's maybe put a bit of his own personal anecdotes into this, like, oh, perhaps he was bullied a lot as a child, and this is what he wishes he could do. Just, the XD, I'm crazy, haha, fucking
I
shit.
played Mortal Kombat once, and this would happen.
Yeah,
Oh man!
but yeah, it's a mess. It's a beautiful mess.
The wording is very awkward. I've noticed. It's very like, and then it's like, dude, it's not.
A thing of bleach like that. Like, I didn't realize that was such a huge meme on Creepypasta, because I haven't been into Creepypasta since like the peak, like 2012,
Like 2014.
2013.
Yeah, those were it was like really at.
Yeah, 'cause I got into Marble Hornets and shit at that age.
Yeah,
And also,
Marble
that was
Hornets was
big,
Yeah, all the way through that, I was thinking, wait, aren't creepypastas supposed to be scary? Like, I think the author failed that miserably.
Like, literally, this was like one of those well-known creepypastas that you'd hear so much in the community. And yet, when you actually read the story, it's like, the only thing where you hear about Jeff the Killer is at the very fucking end.
Yeah.
It's an origin story.
Honestly, like the fanfics based off of it are scarier. I'm not talking about the weird ones. I'm talking about the actually serious, scary one.
Yeah.
Well, there was one that was actually pretty alright from what I'd read of it.
Which one?
I think it was called Jeff the Killer 1 by 1. Like, I remember that one being okay.
I mean, this is Jeff the Origins.
Yeah. But still, like, there would be more of a, a reason as to why he became Jeff the Killer. Instead of, like, some bullshit that he got burnt with, like, fucking bleach.
Yeah.
And a little bit of alcohol.
I did kind of think of it. It's like, when I was younger, you don't see all the plot inaccuracies of such things. I didn't really read a lot of them. I always watched like narrators read them out.
Yeah, that's what I did with creepypastas. Just listen to YouTubers narrate them or talk about them in top 10 lists.
I was a stupid kid though, because I would fucking be up all night. Like I would when I'm supposed to be in bed, I would watch on my little iPod. Just watching Creepypasta or whatever like other narrator was doing at the time, and just. Also, they knew how to make it a bit more scary. They added the music, the ambience, their tone and whatnot. Whereas if you're just reading it like how we were reading it, like a bunch of fucks, just making jokes about it the entire way, like it's not scary at all. It's
Exactly.
Yeah.
The second you put logic to it, it's not.
I blame
scary.
myself for all the bad jokes here.
Oh no, it's all good.
Dude, trust me, I went into Big Boss like 3 times.
It was golden.
All right. Well, I think to continue the night, let us hit that wheel one more time or another time and see what story we read next. So.
Yes.
Let's hope it's a shorter one.
All right. Here we go.
Oh, we have Hook and Carl in here.
Yeah, that one's like the shortest one.
Carl!
That kills people.
Carl!
Wait, Carl's scarier than Jeff the Killer.
Who Hook?
Katrina's a good one as well.
All
Like,
right.
Who would win, Jeff the
We got
Killer or Carl?
All right. Let's go ahead and fucking hit that wheel.
Fucking
We gotta make
smack
this
it.
a series.
What we get?
Oh,
Diddy
Diddy
Kong
Kong
Racing?
I love that
Racing.
game. That game's a banger.
This
What a
one
good
is
game.
Diddy Kong Racing: The Satanic Code. This was sent in by Alex Likes to Draw. So,
Thanks again, Alex.
Thank you, Alex.
thank you, Alex. We'll read
Took
this
my-
story.
I love Diddy Kong Racing. That's a great kart racer.
All right. So let me go ahead. So, where's the other browser? There it is. All right. Diddy Kong Racing.
Oh,
We're not reading this off of Wattpad, are we?
No, this should be off of the actual.
Creepypasta wiki.
Right.
Yeah.
I just saw 2 of Vapor Pony's comments. It all wraps back to Sonichu. He was wearing Sonichu medallion. The police weren't gonna try to keep Jeff in jail. He's Kenshiro.
Wait, I actually have one from Vapor Pony. This is earlier on when we were still reading Jeff.
Oh, boy.
It fades to black. Keanu Reeves wakes you up.
Oh, my God. Light the fuck up, samurai.
We got a city to burn.
We got a future to save.
All right. I am sending the link to you guys in the green room.
Lovely.
All right. So, let me go
I
ahead.
still love these fucking creepypasta soy jacks.
This
They're
is
great.
a bad font.
Yeah.
I have to like
Question,
enlarge
what-
the fucking. I have to actually have to zoom in.
What's that gray thing? One of the soy jacks here.
Oh,
Great
that's
thing.
great.
At least it's
Yeah,
short.
great.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was
that's
the rake.
that was the rake. I couldn't tell.
Yep.
So you've read one sock. Me and Spark read one. Cooper just finished there. SD.
Oh yeah, SD. Would you like to?
Oh, this isn't too long.
I'm here.
Somebody wake SD up.
Wake the fuck up!
Wake the
old
fuck
man.
up, samurai.
I'm up.
But here's the problem, though. They're
doing?
playing an N64 game. They should have a PS1, and you know which game they should be playing.
Oh my gosh.
It's the only game. No, Castlevania Symphony of the Night. That's the only game.
I was about to
Yeah,
say
if I could
yes.
afford it. If I
no
could afford
games.
it. You know, seen second-hand copies of that game, Cuckoo? I'd have to take an arm and a leg to get one.
I have 2 copies. You want me to send you one?
Jesus Christ! I'll talk to you about it after the stream.
Maybe one day.
Yeah,
Because I
maybe
think
one day.
one of them's actually being borrowed by my brother right now for Halloween. But that's a whole different story. Can of worms.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right, SD. Whenever you're ready, man.
Am I reading the date or the actual title?
You can read to whatever you want to stop. So, like, we're just going like a whole popcorn thing. So,
Right. Diddy Kong Racing, the Satanic Code. Time was right for me to go through my classic Nintendo 64 game. At this time, most games weren't being ported, remade, emulated, or brought back to us today. But instead, I just decided to use my Diddy Kong Racing cartridge that I had once beaten as a child, 4 levels, characters, etc. Then I had also realized I had an unopened Game Shark N64 that my relative gave to me for Christmas. I didn't know what the hell it was, so I never bothered to open it. But now, I realize what Game Shark is and what its functions are, so I decided, hey, maybe I could use cheats for a DKR. I got onto my... I got onto my computer and went to Google and typed in Diddy Kong Racing Game Shark code. I had come across this one interesting site that had a whole variety of code, such as infinity bananas or even cheats you could already use in-game within its own code system. Then I looked for Game Shark exclusive codes and came across one in particular entitled Satan.
Underscore.
What was that about?
God.
So I looked at my Game Shark and typed that long code into Diddy Kong Racing's cartridge.
Typed in CPU Blue Heart.
Satan? Oh, so I'm sorry, sir. I thought you were someone else.
What's this code called? Stan. I'm sorry, it was meant to be Satan.
Stan, we worship Stan here.
Stan, guys.
That's just the song Stand by Eminem.
Oh my god.
That's one nice burning hell.
Hold on a second, I gotta take a sip.
Yeah, that's alright.
Yeah, let me actually get some water
Alright,
real quick.
there.
I'll be right back.
Alright.
It's a good thing I already prepped myself a drink.
Man, I'm on Dr. Pepper. I'm gonna be pissing out kidney stones after this.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Mistake.
I don't bother drinking alcohol.
Hey,
I should probably start. Yeah, I don't drink alcohol, but maybe I should start.
You're such a wine snob, Sock, I swear to God.
What now?
Hey, it's only what I had in my apartment, so.
I'm just saying, like, I don't
Can you
drink,
find
but maybe
anything
I
underneath the
should.
kitchen sink, Sock?
What's that?
I said, is there anything for you to drink underneath the kitchen sink?
Well, there's bleach.
Drink
God.
it.
Oh, man,
The
yeah,
killer.
That's totally healthy.
If only you had
Wait, I have an idea. Have some milk.
Oh, no, not pills. What are we, fucking Neko architects?
Hey, Bill.
filth.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, Bill.
Where was I? When I started the game, everything seemed fine until I got into the character select screen. My select cursor was on the clock TT. That took me forever to unlock, may I add. But it wouldn't let me move it over to another character. I thought maybe the controller was broken, but everything checked out fine with it. So when I chose TT, he just remained silent through the Joy's music continued. Though the
Alright, I'm back.
Joy's music continued to play. Anyone want to take over now?
So Katone, you wanna take over?
I'm sorry, where were we?
We just got done with the paragraph that ends with, though the joyous music continued to play. Also, who's, I hear an echo in the background.
Is it my? Could it be my fan? Let me test that.
That's Okatoan. That's you.
Yeah,
Sock.
I-
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Your
Just
icon is flashing
you're
green
good.
all the time.
Yeah.
I think you're picking up. a
I'm
lot of
sorry.
feedback.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Oh,
Just,
no, you're good, you're good. I was just curious, that's all.
Our air conditioner doesn't work, so I needed to use the fan.
No, I totally understand, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
trust me, I've
It's
had
hot as
broken air
balls when that
conditioners.
happened. We gotta sweat to death reading this. Here we go. Let's see where is it? There it is. I found it. I'm totally professional. Not really. I decided to bring him to the
No.
tracks.
No.
Not at all.
As much as I love the Christian stuff, let's not try to
No
go into
suffering
Chris's
for
voice.
fucking 10 minutes of Christian reading creepypastas. I swear to God.
ASMR
No,
Christian read you some absolutely horrifying stories.
Or like, oh no.
It's I chose pass, okay. Okay, I'll stop.
I'm gonna get a head off the podcast, yeah.
So when I chose which vehicle to play, I could only use the plane. The options for the car and hovercraft were eliminated somehow. The race began as usual, though the third-person perspective was not shown in my character. It was almost as if I was riding on TT's shoulder, and he was soaring through the level like Superman. But that didn't make it any more difficult, so I just played through. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, hear you, man.
Hey, making sure. I'm never sure with this mic.
Understandable,
That's
man.
alright.
The characters all got off the starting line as I did, and for the most part of the race, I was in last place. Until I found one of those orange-red rings you could fly through to get a boost on the plane. However, for some reason, there was no ring at all. When I approached it, it looked like I was going into some solar eclipse-looking object. Once I went through it, the boost effect worked. So instead of hearing the sound boost, it made a different sound. It sounded like a giant clock bell being struck. I don't know. I almost misread that as cock. I'm sorry.
The giant cock bell rang.
Oh my god, no.
Oh, it's
Can we get much higher?
The one thing. Oh my god.
And sorry, I'm a little sick.
You're good.
Then the music continued after the booster finished, but I noticed one thing. The characters were all gone from the track. Now that I even finished the Fossil Canyon track, I was so confused. Where'd they all go? I felt maybe it was a glitch from using Game Shark, but it had to be more serious than that. I finished the race, but when I crossed the finish line after the final lap, the finish line you would normally hear at the end was not heard. Instead, a deeper, more frightening version of Wizpig's laugh could be heard.
Oh dear.
This is where I began to panic. I knew that Game Shark hacking could mean serious business, though I was really wondering if any cheat device could cause this all to occur. So I returned to the tracks menu and chose different tracks to play on. The characters had still vanished. I remember seeing commercials about Game Shark a lot back in the day.
Where's everybody gone? Bingo?
Where's everybody gone? Bingo?
Oh no, are we doing Resident Evil shit now?
Yeah, it just starts. It just fades to. It's like Lou gets hauled away in the truck. It just starts panning out.
Oh,
Goes to. It's like you gotta go
Gets
save
hauled
the
away in
president's daughter.
Sancho.
Are you a bad enough dude to save the president's daughter?
Jesus Christ.
Pans away from the car. Biohazard 4.
So I decided to play the adventure mode with this satanic TT. When I went to select the game file to play, the file's name, which was once my initials, was now TTX. I assume the TT stood for TT and the X could have meant Satan.
What?
I mean, what the fuck?
No, it clearly means Twitter, you idiot.
Yeah.
I mean, Twitter is a hellhole. I think we can all agree on that.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, instead of me tweeting, I send out X's.
Oh my.
This is the future. This is the future that Elon Musk wants for
Oh.
Twitter. Just
He's on the
X's
start.
on every, just X's on every tweet instead of actual words.
X's.
Yeah, I recommend following Satan on Twitter, though. It's kind of funny.
Yeah,
Oh,
his
he's
profile's
funny.
kind of funny.
Even when I did
No,
have
no.
Twitter, I always gave him a little follow, you know. Fucking hilarious.
No, the power move is to both follow God and Satan.
That's what I do, just to be safe.
Have them all on your shoulder like an angel and a devil.
Hell.
No, he's got a point.
So kind of like me, whenever I'm trying to figure out whether or not I should make that bad joke.
Yeah.
And then me stood behind you, slapping you on the back of the head. Don't you fucking think it.
That, and of course the other one's like, "Fucking do it! It'll be hilarious. Everyone will hate you, but it'll be worth it."
I just slap all three of you.
It's just like everyone will probably hate you, but it'll be worth it.
All right, where did we leave off? I kind of lost track.
It starts here. The Joyous Island music.
The Joyous Island. Okay, I guess I'll pick up there.
All right.
Yep.
Wait, okay, I want to make sure. Did everyone get a chance to read? I know Latin, she had to go
Yeah.
do something, so. Alright.
Too scared.
Alright.
Poop.
The Joyous Island music that played did not play. The whole area was dead silent. Not even the birds or the frogs could be heard, nor was Taj the elephant anywhere to be found.
With the gay frogs.
They're putting chemicals in the water.
But wise?
I thought I could somehow summon Taj by honking at the big circle in the middle of the field, but instead I got this big message that came up saying, "There is no hope. Taj." Now I was creeped out. I took a ride around.
Turn off the MSX.
I took a ride around the area and noticed TT had still remained in the lobbies. I walked over to talk to him, and he had said something along the lines of Dr. Death. I immediately rushed out of the Dino Demand lobby where I talked to him. The giant whiz-pig head where you... What the fuck? The giant whiz-pig head where you first raced whiz-pig had been closed. But the eyes still lit up, and its eyes tended to follow every time you enter the main field. I took the Satan TT character to Future Fun Land and noticed I could still access the second whiz-pig door. I had talked to FFL Lobby TT, and all he had to say was, "There's only death to purify the world and its inhabitants." And that completely made no sense to me, but was still a bit creepy.
Didn't make sense to us either.
I'm sorry, the way you read it, it's... I can't take that seriously.
Yeah, you can tell this is an old creepypasta.
Yeah, this one was like made back in I think it said 2013, but
2013, yeah, I'm looking at the website. It is 2013. I was thinking, I'm like, this must be early 2010s if it's that short and shit.
I went through the second whiz-pig door, but instead, there being a whiz-pig to crash through the rocks, it was the life-size Satan TT who blasted his was to the...
He blasted his coom.
He blasted his what?
He blasted his was. W-A-S. What?
Pause!
He blasted his...
He busted.
He pulled his cock out!
Yeah, exactly.
He busted.
Jesus Christ. Who blasted his was to the starting line.
He's pulling his cock out!
Who blasted his was to the starting line.
This story.
Starting line making a sort of Godzilla roar. The race began. The race was not at all normal, though. The Satan TT I was racing looked exactly and flew exactly the way mine did. Though when he approached the item balloons, each balloon was a still shot of each playable character floating in midair, such as Diddy, Tip Tup, Conker, and Bumper. And once you'd hit a balloon, you'd hear a sort of messed up audio sound of their own character voices, as if they were being tortured or murdered. The items worked regularly, though. After a few tries, I eventually managed to defeat the massive Satan TT. When I defeated him, he started bleeding realistic blood from his eyes.
There we go,
it's Vicks
hyper-realistic
Vapor.
blood.
Here's the thing that we should all do, guys. Instead of blood, just say Vicks Vapor Rub. And then my eyes started crying because I'm allergic to eucalyptus.
I'm sorry.
Problem. Vicks.
Actually, the story says, when I defeated him, music came up that sounded like the angry Aztec lobby from Donkey Kong 64. Then the text appeared, "Your soul has been succeeded. There is no more death, no more pain, no more crying." The screen fades to black for about 12 seconds. I thought the game froze. I love how he adds I thought the game froze. Throws you out.
I thought the game froze.
The Diddy Kong Racing startup screen loaded and everything worked okay again. You could select your own character, and TT was no longer Satan TT. When I selected a character, however, the message that was supposed to come up was replaced with the text, "Mythology, I have taken that, and it will come to you that you can have ultimate power. Now play your game, and let's forget this ever occurred." The end.
Oh, that was stupid.
I think Vapor said it best. This story's a plant for Nintendo. Don't cheat, guys.
That felt underwhelming, in my opinion.
I know.
Like, I had an interesting
Story, like,
premise,
the majority of video game creepypastas are pretty dumb, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, no, like I would say like a good 90% of all creepypastas are shite, but 95% of all gaming creepypastas are actual rat shit. Like Godzilla NES is like a diamond in the rough.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, diamond in the rough.
That
but,
one was
like,
actually well written, except for the ending. The ending was a bit rushed.
You can take or leave the ending, yeah.
Yeah.
It was. There were some interesting parts, whenever they flew into like the character balloons, it played up like the messed up audio of their voices as if they're like they're being murdered. I feel like if that was made into like a playable demo or like a game, I think that would be pretty creepy. But, like,
Hey, at least it's more creative than having like their guts spill out of the balloon or something.
like realistic blood
Just-
coming out of their eyes.
Hyper realistic eyes.
Yeah, that's like a common
Or
thing.
Vicks
to see in
Vapor Rub.
creepypastas.
It was just underwhelming. Like that's all I have to say about it. It wasn't
there wasn't that
bad,
much.
wasn't good, just underwhelming.
Like it only started to get it started to ramp up towards the end,
Yeah.
But that was it. Nothing else.
It was too little, too late for that story, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna hop up here. I'm gonna do my own thing, but thank you for having me on here.
Hey, yeah.
Alright,
I'm
take
glad
care.
to have you on, Soko.
Mind if I shill?
God damn it.
Do you care if I shill before I leave?
Yeah, sure.
Alrighty, I have a shitty YouTube channel. Go subscribe to it. I do stuff there. The links to everything else involving me is in the description of all my videos.
Yeah, I'll make sure to add this at the add your channel into the description below. So, everyone, if you are interested in seeing what Sokotoan does, I'll give him a watch. It's got some good stuff.
Hell yeah.
Like if you're interested in World of Warcraft or a little bit of like some Sauna 2 ratings.
It's mostly gaming and lolcow shit.
Yeah, if you're into that stuff.
And just meme / cringe culture in general, really. Like, I do just about anything. Hell, one of my most recent uploads was being Kuko watching all of Sonic shorts, because he's trying to turn me into a Sonic tuber.
Oh, Sonic shorts, Kuko, you're doing well. That's a good way to start.
I saw that shit years ago. I saw that shit years ago, just Kuko was there this time to explain all the jokes I didn't get.
Yes.
Yeah, that was fun. We should do a show like that again soon, Kuko.
Yeah, one of these days.
Yeah,
anyways, once again, thank y'all very much for having me. I hope to have you on my channel someday, Sock. It would be very cool.
Of course, yeah. Whenever you're doing a thingamaman, and if I'm free, I would love to join. But yeah, it was great to have you on. You take care, my man.
What's your like off days or whatever, so I know.
So
like when you're available.
My off days are usually on the weekends because I'm usually busy during the weekdays, and I hate to sound like an old man, but I do go to bed early because I do go to work early as well. So
I got you, fam.
Yeah, like me.
Yeah,
I'm pretty much the same as well. Weekends are my only 3 days, and even then, I'm usually busy most nights.
Yeah.
The only days I can't do are Wednesday and Thursdays, just because family members.
Me and Sock we gotta make this into a series one day.
Oh, you mean like talking about creepypastas?
Yeah,
Well,
just like spin the wheel and just like we
Well-
slowly bring in new ones into the rotation of the old
Well,
ones.
that's actually what I was planning on doing. So this is
Yeah,
a
just
whole new
keep making fun of
series.
creepypastas.
Well,
It'd be funny.
What I'm wanting to do is the Wheel of Despair. This is what I'm calling these streams. Every month, at the end of each month, I want to spin the wheel on something that we found on the internet during 1 month, and we try to read, watch, or whatever, and then vote at the end of which was the best thing that we read or watched, or what was the worst thing that we saw. So, and to the audience members, if you have any sort of things that you want to send our way for like another episode of the Wheel of Despair, go for it. You can either DM me on Discord or post in the Discord server I have.
Yeah, I'll send a story or two your way.
Sounds good.
In fact, I think I already have an idea for what to send you. I'll let you know.
All right. Well, I think with that.
Bye-bye.
All right. Take care, Soka.
See you soon, man.
All right. So, let's move on to our next story for tonight.
I'm looking at Chucky Entertainment Cheese over there, and I'm scared that we're gonna get that one.
Who knows? Who knows? We'll find out right fucking now.
There's war behind him, right?
Chuck E. Cheese? Yeah.
Yeah,
it's-
he's like orphaned, and apparently it's like a oh,
Oh my
of fucking course.
yeah. Fucking called it. Fucking called it.
Fucking
Why? Why'd you have
I
to
love
say
that. I love this story though. It's short though.
You
Don't worry.
cursed us! You cursed us!
fucking
The
called it.
truth about Chucky Entertainment. I gotta read in the Chill's voice.
Oh my god.
Number 12. Chuck E. Cheese.
Number
just in the
15,
third.
Chucky Entertainment Cheese.
All right. Well,
Charles
you last.
Cheeseworth.
All right, send the link out.
Yep. Let me go and find the story. I know I have it open up here somewhere.
It's on
Oh.
Wattpad again, by the way.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh
no.
yeah, shoot. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is on Wattpad again. My bad, Chris.
Just send me the thing, and then I'll find it on my phone.
All right.
I'm logged in on my phone, but like I'm
I'm just
logging on my
finishing
PC.
something
like
and
that.
then I could probably read something this.
All right.
And we were this close to Metal Gear. I was like, whew, we dodged a bullet there.
All right. I just sent you guys the link to the
All right, I got it
creepypasta.
open.
NCR 1258. Right, so that's the offer. Cool. See, as soon as I saw the cover for this, I was like, this looks like something that was made on the Wattpad cover app. Like, remember when that used to exist?
Yeah.
Yes.
I fucking wish they still had that app. It was so good for making just shit posts.
I will begin reading this, and before we do, let me actually show the audience the fucking cover to this fucking.
Yes, it's funny as
Yeah.
shit.
It's so fucking.
Yeah,
It's so
this is a
small.
story I am very familiar with.
All right.
It's so tough.
Save as images. All right, give me 1 second, everyone. Let me image add source.
Hours later.
3 hours later.
We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Just gotta
Right.
image.
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile.
can we hurry it up? I'm running out of title cards.
All right, which one of you motherfuckers? Wait, why is it not showing?
A few moments later.
Oh, you gotta be fucking with me. Hold up. Did it not save?
I'm
Could
not
not
fucking
save
with
the
you. It's not
image.
funny.
What do you mean it could not save? Oh, this.
Sockets had a brain fart. Sockets had a technical issue.
Okay.
Technical malfunction.
Yeah, we're having a little bit of a fucky wucky here.
Oh no.
All right.
no.
Oh, it's
There it
it's
is.
fucking late. It's getting to that point where everybody's just fucking up.
It is. It's getting.
Well, you know, it's most live streams. 10% content, 90% technical fuck ups.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, audience members, this is the fucking cover of this creepypasta. Chuck E. Cheese by NCR 1258.
Graphical design is my passion. Don't make fun of me.
All right. Well,
I'm gonna work at Konami one day.
I will begin this story and then I'll give it off to Sparky afterwards.
Yep.
All right. Have you ever heard of Chuck E. Cheese? The family kid-friendly restaurant where a kid could be a kid? You already should know it already by now. The fun, the pizza, the games, the animatronics, and even the mascot, Chucky. Some little kids were afraid of the mascot just because of the way it looked. I was one of them. What I'm about to tell you is true. If you do not believe me, then that's fine. You probably won't anyways. I've noticed that as a cliche. Is like, oh, you won't believe this story, but I'm gonna tell it anyways, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Like I hate you, the creepypasta.
Yeah.
Passive aggressiveness of it, like you're not gonna believe me.
I was 15 years old.
Oh no, so I was just saying.
Alright. I was 15 years old in the state of California. I was a pretty good kid with my family, and have been doing good in school. Really needed to get good grades to pass my freshman year. I was just sitting down, watching TV when the commercials came on. Nothing pretty new. Then came on a Chuck E. Cheese commercial, advertising birthday celebrations with a large pizza and a chocolate cake. I smiled a bit, remembering I had a birthday once when I was 5. But when we celebrated, the Chuck E. mascot came out to greet me. I was so terrified of that scary thing that I literally got out of my seat and ran away to the bathroom screaming. My parents had to bring me out telling me that it was just a person in a costume. I never really believed them until I got older, and, I started to believe them then. After watching that commercial, I watched a couple of cartoons until my mom came in, mentioning me that my 4-year-old cousin David's birthday will be tomorrow. Oh, where will we go? I asked. Why, Chuck E. Cheese, of course, smiled my mom. Your cousin really wants to go there. He must be really
Radical
excited
Randy.
to go. Chuck E. Cheese. We're going there. I snapped out of my daydreaming and agreed with my mom. I was pretty excited to go now that I'm not afraid of that mascot anymore. I might have fun. Might. The next day,
In
Mom
the business,
drove
we call
me...
this foreshadowing.
Foreshadowing.
In the business, we call it. My mom drove me and my dad to Chuck E. Cheese. It's been a decade since I've been there. I even swore an oath to myself that I wouldn't step foot back in there because of the mascot. But now that I'm older, I wouldn't have to worry about that anymore. As we finally arrived, I got out of the car holding my cousin's present. It was a G.I. Joe action figure. Looking up at the building, I started to realize that it was the same place I went to. Probably because it's the closest one we were near to. We went inside and had our hands stamped by the lady before entering. I looked around, seeing a lot of kids running around, laughing and playing on the arcade games, eating pizza and playing inside the playhouse area. The animatronics were also on stage singing catchy songs. Chucky, Helen, Jasper, Mr. Munch, and Pasquale. I saw my little cousin David with his parents, squealing excitedly, very happy to be here. Excuse me. My parents and I greeted them, and I gave David his present. My parents asked if I could keep an eye on David while they and his parents talked to each other. I said yes, and then took David to the play area. We had a cup full of tokens and went to play the arcade games. David played the skee balls, getting some tickets. I played the game and ended up with a lot more than he had. Or it says has, but it's a little weird.
Yeah.
After that, we went on to the virtual roller coaster ride. The one where there's a TV screen showing you a man's point of view on a roller coaster. My cousin...
Oh, those were fucking crazy. I remember those.
Yeah.
Those scared me as like a 3-year-old.
I used to go on them when I was like 8 years old. Fucking amazing.
Yeah, same here. There used to be one in the mall that I used to go to. It was literally in
Like 6.
It was like you put a quarter in, you get into the little machine, and it shows you like a recorded roller coaster ride, and it was like one of the funnest things I ever went on.
I thought it was magic.
Yeah, exactly. When
It was
you were
one
a
of the
kid.
old shopping centre that I used to go to when I was growing up, and I thought it was the greatest shit ever.
Yeah, when you're a kid, you think that shit is like amazing.
Yeah.
Wait,
Then you grow up and you
David?
realise, oh,
No, Kuko, no.
Is this the Metal Gear prequel?
No.
Was
No.
this Solid
No.
Snake? Did Big Boss take him to a Chuck E. Cheese one time?
someone get the tranquilizer.
Okay, well, sorry, Kuko. All right.
No, it's just David Hayter.
My cousin laughed and screamed in a happy way, having so much fun. Even I was having fun. Things went very well as he and I were playing many games and won many tickets. Sparky, would you like to pick up?
I shall.
Alrighty.
Where were we at?
We're starting now at David and I. That's like right after the things went very well as he and I were playing many games and won many tickets.
Dave and I came back to our parents to check in. They'd already had a tray of a large pizza and soda drinks for the two of us. We sat down and ate the pizza. For me, it tasted like cardboard, but I got used to it. After eating, a couple of employees came to us holding a chocolate cake and sang happy birthday to David. He was really happy at this moment. All of a sudden, an announcer came on the big TV screen. And now, boys and girls, he's your favorite mouse, Chuck E. Cheese!
Mickey Mouse. That's who we're talking. Oh wait, Chuck E. Cheese.
No.
Freddy
He runs up a pillar. It's like
Mickey
Venom in
Mouse, Chuck E.
PS2. He runs
Cheese.
up the fucking plays Yell Dead Cell.
Oh no.
No,
He
guy comes on
runs up
big
the
TV.
pillar.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Guy comes on the big TV screen as some of the animatronics around here do get kind of
Quirky
quirky.
at night.
Yeah, they get a little silly though. Don't worry.
Hello.
Gregory, did the beat go off?
The man behind the slaughter.
You cannot be quoting Russian Badger right now.
Right, no.
David, did the beat go off?
Shut up.
Terrible job, superstar.
Vapor says in the chat, it's actually my birthday in this story. Charlie Cheesy started playing rock with you and took me to the back. Oh.
Oh, that's
no.
foul.
No.
This is why we don't have you on. This is why we don't have you on streams, Vapor. Is that you just say the most foulest fucking things?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Paper, that explains a lot. That's probably the childhood trauma.
All right. Well, Sparky, let's continue, I guess.
Chuck E. Cheese mascot came out waving to
We're
all
joking,
the
by the way,
children as
Vapor.
they ran up to him cheering. I chuckled a bit, remembering how scared I was at it all. But now I wasn't today. Not today, my friend. My old friend, I said, chuckling to myself. Who talks like this? He's like Drake.
It's like
Man.
English.
Drake, the type of guy to be like, not stay my old friend. Facing
Well,
his
well,
fears
he-
as an adult.
Cheese.
But you never call me on my cell phone, Chris.
Mm. I
Yeah,
looked
because
at my
it's late at
cousin.
night.
Yeah.
She started quoting Drake now.
Yeah, sorry, Sparky.
I don't mean to interrupt you
myself
guys,
chuckling.
but
I looked at my cousin. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, I don't. Sorry to interrupt, but Vapor put something in the art channel on the Discord, and he
Oh,
drew a plushie version of Lady Latin, and it's absolutely fucking adorable. Thank
Oh
you.
my
man.
god,
Oh.
she's marketable.
I'm still pissed off at that sock puppet with googly eyes.
Hey, you know, I'm kind of on limited funds here, man. I can't.
We're on a budget, alright?
Mom. Oh, that's adorable. Okay, where was I up to? Not stay old friend. I looked at my cousin, wanting to see his reaction. My smile faded away. David was as pale as a ghost and had a terrifying look in his face. He scooted next to his mom very close. Mommy, I want to go home.
Oh no.
But why,
no.
dear? She said. Chucky wants to see you. Are you afraid? He's very scary. He stuttered. Ah, there's nothing to be afraid of, his dad said. Let's go and see him. No! He exclaimed. No, I don't want to.
No, no, no.
No, no, big
Sounds
boss,
like
don't take me
cigarettes.
there.
Oh no.
He smells like cigarettes and alcohol. I don't like him. Why is he holding a bottle in his hand?
Oh my god.
Why does he have a
green
broken
bag
bottle in
in
the other?
Why's he got a green bag in his pocket, Mom?
Why is he pretending to
He's
stab
so-
somebody?
Why is he talking about the glowies, Mommy?
Fucking glow in the dark. Oh, I'm gonna get them one day.
The Chuck E. Cheese mascot turned towards our table and he walked to us in a silly way. The mouse waved at David. He screamed and quickly gets out of his seat and runs away. Yeah, I have that effect on people. His and my parents were shocked as they got up to go after him. I got up and went after him as well. The Chuck E. Cheese mascot went a different way to catch up with him. Oh, he's heading him off at the pass.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh.
As I searched around the game area, I finally found him in the skee ball game. Near the skee ball game. As I was about to come up to him, the Chuck E. Cheese mascot tackled me. The Chuck E. Cheese man got up and
Like a
grabbed
football
my
man.
arm. Yeah. David screamed so loud that I thought the mascot was going to kill him. He tried to break free with all of his might, but the mascot was too strong. He was about to grab the other arm. I knew this wasn't good, so I ran up and pushed the mascot, making him let go of David. Leave him alone, I yelled. Don't you see he's scared of you?
Is this the bite of 87?
Oh,
The shit of 83.
oh, poggers, dude! The bite of 87's gonna get animated.
This is
Let's
just a theory.
It's the bite of 87.
Oh, how a perfect time. Today is the day that the FNAF movie comes out.
Oh, good.
Oh,
I actually thought
perfect timing.
Halloween
You
was
seen-
this past Tuesday, but it actually turns out it's next Tuesday.
Yeah,
oh
have you
gosh.
seen that picture that's been going around Twitter of the guy sat at the back dressed as Freddy?
I have not.
I bet you he'd be
find it
scaring some
first.
kids.
Horror, 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 horror.
Chuck E. Cheese mascot scared me. I was a bit disturbed knowing the fact. I'd telling this scary-looking mascot to leave my cousin alone. David gripped onto my arm very tightly, not letting go. He was still terrified. The mascot kept staring at me. I'm just thinking of a gif I just put in the green room. I am not afraid of you anymore, I said to it. Just leave. You're scaring the hell out of my cousin. The mascot took a step forward, and then a couple of steps back as my parents, aunt, and uncle came running to us. They asked if David was okay. I told them he was really scared of the mascot, being serious to them. They understood and took him back to the table. Chuck E. Cheese still stood looking at them, and then back at me. I stared at the mascot. I used to be afraid of you, I said. You need to stay away from children scared of you. With that being said, I walked away from the mascot. I decided to go to the bathroom since I need. Oh no, he's gonna go to the bathroom.
Oh no! No, don't worry, it doesn't go there.
Oh god, I was
needed
about
to
to
be
say.
real
Oh
bad.
no, bro! Chuck E. Cheese!
This is where we end the story.
Cheese is coming to the bathroom. Oh no, bro!
That's where the piss of 87 happened.
Charles Cheesin is bugging.
Oh no, he got him. By the way, fun fact.
Is this the golden shower of 87?
No! No, no, no.
Cheese to see you.
Hey, what's this on the stall? The glory hole of 87?
Oh my
Here we are, the
God, we-
creepypasta of 87.
we are terrible. Jesus Christ.
Suddenly, the lights began to flicker and they turned off. I screamed a little bit of what happened. The lights came back on for a few seconds. I shook a
Gregory,
little.
did the beat go off?
Yeah. Gregory, did the lights go off? I'm just imagining the lights flicker and then Chuck E. Cheese is just behind him.
Oh my god.
Will this be a problem?
Mm.
Like that, Mr.
Before I opened it, it was very quiet. I didn't hear any music playing or any of the arcade games. Just
Vapor,
silence.
that is fucking
That is
gross. You cannot see
I can't read and read the chat. I'm just gonna
Was it
assume
dark?
he's doing something foul.
Was that the herpes of 87?
Shut up.
God.
Shut guys.
Hey,
Alright.
you're the herpes of 87.
Let's continue. That's enough of that.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Just
Christ.
silence, except I heard pelting coming from the ceiling and a faint sound of thunder. It was raining, but it wasn't sunny outside. I opened the door and saw what really disturbed me.
Oh.
The
Oh.
interior of the Chuck E.
We need to
Cheese
tell you how
restaurant
you
was
feel.
shut off. Is that Chico over there?
No way, is that fucking
Is that
no
Donnie?
way.
Chunk Chussie is busting in the Fred Festival.
Just stop.
The interior
I'm
of
gonna
the
ignore the
this.
chat for now. I'm
restaurant
gonna
was
ignore it.
deserted.
We gotta ignore it. We just gotta keep going. We're almost done.
Yeah.
The interior of the Chuck E. Cheese restaurant was dark and deserted. Everyone was gone. The arcade games were shut off, the animatronics were gone, and the tables were cleared. Some of the windows were broken, and as if someone broke into the restaurant. What the hell just happened?
Where did
He's
everybody go?
teleported through time. Space is warped and time is bendable. Why is everyone gone? I walked, and what I saw scared the living shit out of me. It was the Chucky mascot. Sitting at the table, my parents, aunt, and uncle, and David were sitting at. But Chucky looked very different. He was the same mascot, except he wasn't wearing his clothes or hat.
Oh my
no.
No, it
Oh,
doesn't go
no.
there. It's not going there.
His fur was messed up and bloody, and his eyes were now dark and narrow. He was tapping his fingers on the table with a horrific smile. "Fuck is going on?" I asked. I was scared shitless. What the holy fuck was going on? The mascot stared at me and slowly revealed what made my heart sink very deep. It was David's head. He was decapitated.
What
his
the
eyes were...
fuck?
Don't worry, the ending makes. Don't worry, the ending's better.
It was on top of a chocolate birthday cake. I was horrified. I wanted to cry my eyes out, but I couldn't. I was too scared to know what happened. Why did you do this?
That's his response to that. Why did you? Oh, I can't believe
you've
done this.
I can't believe you committed suicide. I cannot believe you.
You committed suicide.
I can't fucking believe it.
I can't help you out of this one, Jim.
Sorry,
out of
Jim.
all we've been through.
Can't help you out of this one, Snake. I mean, David.
God damn it, Coco.
See, I was thinking of the medic, like, why would you do this?
I have no idea.
I screamed. The mascot slowly stood up facing me and put its paws on its head and slowly pulled it off. It revealed to be a rotten, decayed corpse of a man. His eyes were bloodshot red and showed brown, decaying teeth.
That's
I
British
screamed
people.
my lungs out. Top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning to you, laddies.
He's
I'll
not
read, off
Irish.
this, I'll read off this next wee bit if you want, Sparky. Just give yourself a break.
Yeah. There's not much left. Like, where was I? Why'd you do this? I screamed my lungs out at seeing the horrific figure. You want to take over?
Afraid. The thing said. It started to slowly come towards me. I ran straight back into the bathrooms and shut it tightly.
Actually got me.
I cried my heart out and sat in the corner of my bathroom. David is dead. Everyone is gone. That fucking thing is coming after me next. I couldn't stop crying. I was really scared. I was afraid of that creature. I'm afraid. Oh God, please help me. The bathroom door opened. I didn't bother to know what was going to happen. I know I'm going to die. Zach? Asked the voice. Why are you sitting in the corner? I looked up and saw David. He was alive? Without asking, I ran towards him and hugged him very tightly. I was so happy he was alive. I told him everything, what happened, but he looked at me as if I was speaking another language. But Chucky never do that, he said. He said he was sorry for frightening me. He did? I asked. Yes, he smiled. I'm not afraid of him anymore. I let go of him and walked him out of the bathroom. To my surprise... Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, hold on a wee second, what the fuck's happened here?
Oh, alright.
It's... I don't know if it's just my phone, but it's...
Did it just cut off
Oh.
there?
Yeah, it... The fuck?
It's the last paragraph too.
Where is it, Chuck?
If you want, I can like pick up. If you want,
Oh, right, no, I found it, sorry.
it's all good.
I think my phone just had a wee spasm there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, my
I see.
had to read.
Yeah, he smiled. I'm not afraid of him anymore. I let go of him and walked. To my surprise, everything was back to normal. Everyone was back, the arcades were on, and it was bright and sunny outside. I was still very confused though. My parents told me it was time to go, so I agreed. We said goodbye to my aunt, uncle, and David. But just as I was about to leave, I turned around. The Chucky mascot stared at me and then winked at me. Ever since that day,
Oh no.
My brand.
I made a full
Oh,
promise
no,
to never enter that restaurant ever again.
The end.
Actually,
We
that
stepped
wasn't.
into a Silent Hill.
Okay.
Ironically enough, fun fact: this was actually a fuck up. I actually meant to get another Chuck E. Cheese one. This one was just by the seat of my pants.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean,
You
this
know
one
what?
was actually kind of better.
Yeah,
Better than the ones that we previously read.
this one
When
was.
you-
I mean, it's better than Jeff the Killer.
Oh yeah. Like, yeah,
When
you
it's
still have like
giggling
the
like madmen.
cliches here. Like, I noticed at the beginning, it was like, I know you guys wouldn't believe me. Like I've heard that so many times, you know,
Yeah.
in a creepypasta, but like
Or the guy winks at me at the
yeah.
end. You know, that's
But this one was actually like straight to the point for the most part of what I was trying to get at.
Yeah, I mean, like the
I love his
horror.
reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the whole like horror bit where it's like, the mascot just says "be afraid."
Yeah.
Like, kind of gives it
When you said
like,
that, I was
oh,
expecting you to start coughing and be like, "Oh, sorry about that."
oh, sorry about that, pet. No, like whenever I hear the term like "be afraid," I always think of like like angels, where it's like "be not afraid," like
Yeah.
the burning arcs and all that shit. It kind of made me think of that, like is this like some kind of demonic fallen angel, that's possessed this spirit perhaps,
Of
is just
course.
kind of haunting this Chuck E. Cheese. I'm like, there's a bit of mystery behind it, and I like that.
Yeah.
So
Either that or he's
I
taking
kinda
acid
dig
because
that.
of his finals, and it just kicked in.
Or maybe he was having like an episode. That's like one thing I was running through my mind was
Yeah,
might
because
just be
he had
manic.
mentioned like he was like, I vowed to never go back in here. Like he mentioned that at the beginning of the story. So I was thinking maybe he had an episode and it just kind of,
yeah, it just fucked him up entirely.
yeah, exactly.
And honestly, it's another cool way to look at it. Like there's a lot of ways you can definitely interpret it, and I like that. There's a lot of ways you can view it.
Of course.
So I accidentally got an okay one. I meant to actually get the shitty one, but I guess
I
I just
mean,
got the two mixed up.
It's always good to have a shit one and then a good one here and there.
Of course. All right. Well, I guess we should move on to the next story. I think we got time for like 2 more, maybe 3.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. So,
we know one of these days we got to get that Metal Gear.
oh yeah, there's like 2 of them: Solid's Fate and What Can Be Known. Those are like
It's very
the 2.
good. Cool.
Although
You've already
last time you
typed
picked it right on, so
No,
why don't
Solid's
you
Fate
go
was
this time?
mine. What
Yeah.
can be known
You're gonna
wasn't.
get Sonic.exe.
Let us spin that
Replace it-
fucking
replace
wheel.
I
it
don't
with
think
bits.
if we read Sonic.exe, it'll literally be like this or Clockwork. It would literally be.
Oh,
It'd be the
fuck.
whole rest of
Abby.
the stream.
Dear Abby, this one's gonna be.
Ooh.
I think this one might be a long one. So, I think what we'll do is for this story, we'll read it like paragraph by paragraph.
Okay.
Like we'll interchange each time. And if a paragraph's short, we'll read 2 paragraphs. So,
Yeah,
Right.
because
Okay.
I might get like a 2-sentence paragraph, and I'll just read the paragraph going into that. The
Yeah.
next one going into
Yeah.
it.
No, that's
Because I'll
fine.
just treat that as one.
Is this one on Wattpad or?
oh, this one's on the Creepypasta website.
Oh, bless.
And it says read time is about 18 minutes.
Oh, alright. This is going to be a doozy.
Yeah, I remember this one. So, like, I heard it back in 2021, and there's a specific part in this fucking story, which it's fucked up, but I fucking laughed because of how stupidly written it was.
Oh, it's like John's journal, like how just absolutely incomprehensibly dumb it is.
Yeah.
I don't think nobody here's read John's journal. Yeah.
I
It's
feel
no one
like
I've
I've heard
heard.
of it, but
It's no one I'm familiar with.
Don't read it.
all right. All right, I just sent you the link, guys, and let me know when you all have the story pulled up.
Already got it loaded.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep. I just need to get somewhere.
Also, if you
I
guys
got it
need
up.
like a water break or whatnot, let me know, and we can take a little bit of a break.
Yeah.
And the rating for this is 0.89 out of 10.
Yes, that is correct.
Oh,
It's
that's
Oh,
not
it's
even a
that
1
bad?
solid. It is like
Even by the creepypasta wikis standards. Oh, this
Alright.
was 2012.
yeah, this
Oh.
one's like old. Okay, so it's entry by entry, so I guess we'll read each entry or a paragraph. So,
Yeah, I got it up.
all right, everyone good?
Yep.
All right.
I'm good.
So, who wants to read first? Because I know Chris had read. Chris, would you like to continue reading, or would you like to pass it on?
I'll continue reading for this like first section, and I'll pass the torch on to Kuko.
Sounds good.
Let's see. Dear, we've never met before, so this may seem a bit odd, but I feel this is necessary. My name's Jay, for starters. I work the checkout line at the grocery store up on 67th Street. You know, the one with the parking lot that's way too big for the store itself? Yeah, that one. I'm 24, fairly tall, and have a rather scraggly appearance. You probably wouldn't recognize me if I came up to talk to you. I don't have a very memorable face. I don't really know why I'm telling you all this, to be honest, but this isn't the point of me writing you. Oh, that's such a fucking poor sentence structure. This isn't the point of me writing you. Like, oh, no. Already
Like,
off there.
this isn't the point of why I wrote to you.
Yeah. Oh, my fucking grammar natch is gonna, like, start shouting, I swear to God. I was working late at night yesterday. It was a very average day for the most part. Nothing too exciting happened, but you'd be surprised how interesting this job can get at times. I'd been reading some book the guy that worked the counter the shift before me had left. It was some really crappy murder mystery, chock full of cliches. Cliches. In a creepypasta. Wouldn't be me.
No fucking way, dude.
Wow, who would have
No
fucking
way,
thought?
Jose.
No
Who the
fucking
fucking
way. You know, the second you acknowledge cliches does not mean you're exempt from cliches.
That's a good point, actually. Incredibly boring, if you ask me, but it's something to do, I guess. When you showed up, though, my whole night changed. I don't know exactly what it is about you that caught my attention at first, but as soon as I saw you, I got this odd feeling. A weird mix between excitement and terror. The best way I can describe it, at least. I saw you walk into my line, and I quickly composed myself. I'd been slouching down in my chair for a while, since I rarely ever get anyone in my line. It was only when you got closer that I realized what about you had caught my attention. You were absolutely beautiful. You walked up and said, "Hey," and handed me your cart. I could tell by the way you were talking, the way you looked, that you were very sleep deprived. Though this wasn't surprising considering how late it was. After a second or two of awkward silence, I realized that you'd greeted me. I suddenly forced out a "Hi," in response. I cursed myself out mentally for that one.
God, he sounds like a fucking.
Is this my turn?
simp.
No, I'm still on the first entry.
Oh, okay.
Not too long ago.
Oh, we're going by entries.
Yeah. Honestly, this is some incel shit though, like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Hi guys.
Yeah,
Bye bye. Bye bye.
I sat there for a second, trying to focus. "What's your name?" I said. It's more better if you said, I asked, you know?
Yeah,
fucking
because
hell.
he's asking a question.
Oh, the grammar nuts, man, it's already
I had
started.
told you.
It's only later I realized how odd this must have seemed. What kind of a grocery bag guy asks what name some... Fuck. What... Fuck's sake. What kind of a grocery bag guy asks what someone's name is? I'm glad I did, though. I remember you said you were named Abigail, but that you go by Abby for short. Abby. It seemed to fit so perfectly. The name seemed to roll off my tongue as I said it back to myself silently. It was like sweet honey. It just felt good as I said it. He's fucking wanking off while he's writing this, I swear to God.
Oh, yeah.
He's
I love the way
cranking a
that you slightly sighed. Ah.
Chris,
he's
in
cranking
the
a
business.
fat one out shooting straight rope, you know?
In the
Oh,
business,
Abby.
we call this foreshadowing.
Oh my God. Where was I? You seemed to be perplexed when I looked back at you. And I wondered if I'd done something to upset you. "Shouldn't you be packing those?" you said, and pointed to your groceries. Suddenly, shocked and
Yeah, that's
embarrassed, I looked up and apologized, then clumsily started shoving groceries into bags as fast as I could. I couldn't believe myself. How stupid could I be? But when I looked up, I realized you were laughing.
He was having an anime-esque moment.
Yeah, his fucking nose was bleeding. "You're kinda cute," you said. I tried to play it off cool, but I was obviously thrilled. A girl like this thought I was cute. You are too, I said, as I hastily packed the rest of the groceries. As you walked out, you turned around as you reached the door and said, "Have a good night." I'm guessing I look pretty stupid writing all this down, but you probably still remember it.
No.
I mean, it did just happen yesterday.
Bruh.
Bruh.
Jesus fucking
Bruh.
Epic bro.
I mean, it'd be even worse if it was like, this only happened like 5 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, this only happened 5 minutes ago.
I went home ecstatic that night, and with all the confidence in the world, I feel like it's almost unreal writing it back here. Anyways, I wanted to write you this letter, Abby, to tell you that I love. Oh my.
What was that?
Anyways, I
And
wanted
I
to write
love
you
you.
this letter, Abby, to tell you that I love you.
Oh no, 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 no.
No, no.
Actually, so bad.
Bro is fumbling the bag.
Jesus Christ. I don't know what it is I felt that night. It was some weird mix-up of emotions.
I wonder
But
what he was
all I know is
feeling.
that even in that small
He was
little
feeling an
transaction
erection
we
coming
had, I felt as if there was something between us. Please, write me back soon. Sincerely, Jay.
Just the two of us.
Get closer. No, we're not singing that song.
Just before I pass that back to you, could go, let's just dissect that whole fucking first section.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we gotta discuss this. There's a lot of thoughts.
So,
First,
I'm
let me.
not-
Oh, you go ahead, Chris.
I'm not picking up, like, creepypasta vibes from it. This sounds just more like a fucking Reddit post that you find on r/incel or some shit, you know?
Yeah.
Yes, the tipped fedora guy.
My lady.
Oh, God.
Jesus Christ.
This is horrendous.
It is. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
this ain't good. This ain't it, Chief.
I couldn't
Okay, it's my
help.
turn.
Before we continue, I just gotta say, the first part of the entry race says, "My name's Jay for starters, and I work at the grocery store up on 67th Street." I couldn't help but think of Walter White going, "My name is Walter Hartwell White."
Hartwell White.
I live in.
This is how Walter met Skyward.
Yeah, he made a whole.
And Yoshikage Kira's theme is playing in the background.
Oh my god.
私はキール様。 but I don't know that whole first part, like, I don't have high hopes for this. I'm going to be honest, but
Yeah.
we shall endure. We shall endure.
Indeed. We
Man,
shall.
lost a little bit of.
Yeah,
hope
you're.
in he had.
Yeah, you're done for this right now. Okay, it's my turn to go into hell.
Yeah.
Indeed.
It's been a week since I sent my last letter, but I still haven't gotten a response. But that doesn't matter. How have you been? My life's been just as normal as usual. Get up, go to work. Yo, he'd never call me on my cell phone. This is just Drake.
You still call
Get up,
me on my cell
go to work.
phone.
Go to bed. I live in a real shitty apartment. But I guess that's what I get for... That's what you get when you work at it as a grocery store bagger. I've thought about you a lot lately.
Oh no.
Bro is living in his head rent-free.
Oh, no.
And I
Jeez.
sometimes wonder if you still remember me. Bro is simping.
He's down bad, man.
I saw you today again at work. This time at a more reasonable hour. Thankfully. I didn't want to bother you to see if you approach me or on your own. You came into my line again, which made me absolutely thrilled. Bro is that down bad for... Oh my god, she came to my line, guys. This time, I was less nervous. I was going to act normal, no matter what you did or said. I wasn't going to let a girl like you slip through my fingers. Oh, that sounds...
I'll only sniff your hair once.
As you walked up, you muttered something that was too quiet for me to make out, and waited at the end of the counter for me to finish packing your groceries. This obviously wasn't what I had expected, but it wasn't all too bad. You didn't seem to feel anything at all, actually. I was expecting you to either come up and talk to me or avoid me like the plague. But instead, you just walked on through as if I was another stranger.
Jeez.
This makes me wonder, if you got my last letter, you should just check your mailbox more often. It's like,
My
bro, I
God,
bet you she does. She got both
red,
the pages.
isn't it? Oh my goodness.
He's fucking.
Yeah, what an
down
actual
bad.
cunt.
This
guy
is
sounds like a
actual
penis.
incel shit.
Yeah,
Like,
literally.
This is fucking creepy stalker shit.
Exactly.
This is like beyond incel.
This was 2012, so I mean, oh fucking hell, this predates a lot of the modern incel shit than now.
I am the alpha here.
Yeah, well, this was more just being creeps back in those days. We just called them creeps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. There was one moment where I felt something, though. I looked over briefly to see what you were doing. And at that same time, you seemed to look up at me. To see how far along I was. Right then, our eyes locked. Only for a second or two. But in those 2 seconds, I saw much more in you than I had seen last time. I felt like as if I'd known you for years, like I knew your intricate feelings and emotions. Did you feel anything like that with me? Shortly after I'd finished packing your bags, you paid and walked out. Obviously, this was a pretty normal process for me considering what I do. Do it about 50 times every night. But I've been determined since last night. I wrote you a letter that the next time I saw you, I was going to get more out of it.
Oh.
I kind of screwed that one. Up. I wasn't satisfied with it. I had to have more.
Oh.
There's a little room in the very back left corner of the grocery store, designed for staff. In there, I knew they kept all the security footage from that day. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
All staff are informed of this in the security camera locations when you're hired. Luckily for me, there's one positioned right next to my counter. I waited and everyone left, and then I went in. After flipping through a few of the TV screens, I found that one was connected to the camera by my counter. I rewinded until I was about where I remember seeing you come in. After a few minutes of scanning, I found it. There you were. I paused on the best shot I could find. I knew the camera wouldn't do you justice, but it was the best I could have for now. Oh, this is getting fucking... It's getting a little assaulty here, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a little creeped out by this.
Having
man.
a longer look at you, I realized how perfect you were. Every feature on your body, your hair, your face, your legs, your chest was just perfection.
Oh no, no.
I rewinded.
No.
I rewinded the tape to when you first came into my line, A few times I couldn't help myself. My eyes were glued to the screen. After
Yeah, we need a middle bed, Sparky.
after a few minutes of consideration, I popped out the tape and shoved it in my pocket, and then I drove home. I knew I wasn't allowed to. I could very well be fired for taking such an action, but I couldn't help myself. I had to have you with me at all times, even if it means losing my job. Abby, I love you. I love everything about you, baby. I think about you consistently now. Do you feel the same way about me, Abby? I just want us to be together forever. Right again. Yours truly, James. Just like slowly gets more deranged.
Oh my god.
He needs Jesus.
Also,
yeah, this guy
Vapor,
needs fucking help.
Vapor in the chat says, "Dude's got a full ass boner. He's gone full
Some
Buffalo
of you fuckers
Bill."
need Jesus.
Jeez Louise, man. This is actually brutal to fucking read. It's like, it makes my skin crawl, you know?
Yeah, it's fucking great. It's not like scary in the sense of like a creepypasta. It's just fucking disturbing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't feel good reading
I need
this.
to take
I
a
feel
second
filthy.
shower after this. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna take 4. Good grief.
r/creep shot.
Oh, no. Terrible.
That's fucking nasty.
I don't know.
This sick motherfucker's coming.
I don't know if you guys are looking at the stream, but I've added a little something in here.
Oh no, what did you add?
Oh,
Oh no!
yeah, the plushie.
Not the plushie, but
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Look behind
no,
Sparky.
No.
I don't see. Oh wait, hold on. I think I'm seeing it.
This guy sounds
see.
like.
He is looking for a boyfriend-free girlfriend. No homos.
I think my stream is frozen though. Is that all I can see is the wheel? I can't see.
Oh no, on YouTube.
Yeah. If you check on YouTube.
On YouTube behind me.
Like, yeah, check behind your still.
Dude, this is probably one of the creepiest fucking protagonists. Well, not the hero, but the protagonist of a story.
Yeah, the narrator. I just had a look at the stream
Hey,
just now.
Sparky,
and,
who's
like,
your friend?
I need an
So-
adult.
So, the way that
You are an
position
adult.
Kuko's
I'm an adult
character-
too. Fuck!
The way you position Kuko's character, by the way, like, it looks like he's just staring at my fucking ass.
No, it looks like I'm doing something else. When I initially saw that sock, I didn't want to bring it up, but it looked like I was doing something inappropriate to Chris over there.
What? You're just
I am
behind
gonna
him.
do
That's
so much
all.
to Harambe.
Kuko,
I was like,
first. Oh my god, I'm in front of everyone.
Oh goddamn banana, man.
now don't go to YouTube.
Oh my god, you're so scandalous.
Not in front of the
God
people.
damn.
Yo, you guys are about to get me demonetized. Oh wait, I
No.
monetized.
You've brought this upon
Oh, wait.
yourself. Fuck.
We have no fucking ads.
Good. Coco fight back. Coco.
Right, Chris.
I think viewership's actually jumping up now.
It is. It went from
Oh,
like
yeah,
3 to 5.
we need to get the fucking jab central and out. Oh wow, now. Oh wow. Oh god, right,
Yo, is this
I
stream of
guess.
the gorilla molestation?
No, Vapor.
No,
You're
no,
not saying
no.
the word.
No, don't say that.
For there's like every
Minecraft.
possible chance of sponsorship in the future, they're going to look back at this like, no. You said the word.
He was
Oh, we
just
can always
saying
use
Nintendo.
1984 it.
Oh dear. Oh, Alright, we're on to the third one now. SD, you gonna take over?
Sure. Okay. Dear Abby, let me scroll down a bit. It's been 3 days, and I still haven't gotten a reply. Why don't you want to talk to me? I'm still unsure if you got my
Getting
last 2
testy
letters.
now.
Oh my.
Please tell me if you have. So, I got fired from my job. They found the missing tape. I got a call from the store owner. My boss, at 6 a.m. on Monday, was told to come in immediately. They were having a mandatory all-staff meeting. When I got there, all of the staff were gathered around a small table with the owner at the head of it. Once everyone had arrived, he told us that apparently there had been a minor robbery yesterday. Had about $200 worth of stuff taken from them. And the one tape that would have shown who was the culprit was the one I had taken. Just my luck. He told us that no one was going to leave the room until someone confessed. After a few minutes, I finally gave in. I told him everything about how I felt as if me and you had some kind of connection. After I explained the whole story, the entire room was staring wide-eyed. After I finished, I sat there in silence for several seconds. Suddenly, the store owner broke the tension. Jay, you're fired. Get out of here.
Karma for being a creep.
Get out of here now, and don't come back, he
Good.
said.
Fuck that guy.
Be gone
I
from
did.
the land, Robert.
I did as I was told, and got out of there as fast as I could. That stupid prick. He always treated me like shit. He's been on my case since the day I got the job. I swear, he's just been waiting for me to do one little thing that could justify firing. And then one time I slipped up. He finds out. Why didn't he understand though? Doesn't he get that you and I are meant for each other?
Because he's not a
Rational.
fucking sociopath.
Any rational man would have understood. Anyone put in my situation would have done that, right?
Rational. Rational. You having a giggle, mate?
Oh my god.
I've been searching you up a lot lately. With no job, I have all the time in the world to spend learning about you.
Oh god,
Do you
dude.
know
get a
how much you
fucking
can
life.
Do you know how much you can find out about someone with just a first name and a town of residence? I found out your last Merritt. Merritt?
Yeah, Merritt. Or, yeah.
What a beautiful name. Abby Merritt. I can't help. Abby Merritt.
AB.
I can't. Abby!
Baby! Next time I run into an Abby, I'm gonna call her AB.
AB. Yo, what's up, AB?
Hey there, AB.
Hey, you're AB.
Bibi, please.
BB, please.
I can't help but say it out loud whenever I think about you. I also found out you're 24, and you only live a mile away from me.
Oh god.
I drove down to your apartment complex today. It looks very nice, much nicer than where I live. I asked to see your I asked every time. I keep messing up this part. Hold on.
It's all good.
I asked to see you multiple times. But I was told that you weren't there every time. I felt more discouraged every time, but I was determined to see you again. After a few hours of asking, I decided to stay back in the parking lot for a while, waiting for you to come back. And after many hours of waiting, you did. It was late at night. Around 10, I believe.
Oh god, he waited there all day.
He's stalking?
God, he is a straight up stalker. Jesus.
Oh no, no, no.
Oh no. Oh no indeed.
No, 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 no.
I saw you pull up in your car and get out. I felt a sudden rush. I felt a sudden rush of warmth at seeing your face again. I know that I have security camera tape to look at, but it doesn't compare to seeing you in real life. I made sure to record it for later, when I was at home. This time, with a much higher quality camera. I wanted to capture as much detail as possible. I didn't know the next time I would see. And the security tape wasn't enough anymore. Oh god!
This is getting worse.
It just gets worse and worse
Hold
each
on.
time we read it.
It's getting worse for me to read!
Good God.
I asked the woman at the front desk multiple times what your room number was, but she refused to tell me. She thought I was some sort of creep. See, Abby, these people don't understand us. They don't understand what we feel for each other. I ended up waiting in the parking lot a little while longer until someone came out. After talking to him for a bit, he told me what your apartment number was. He didn't want to talk at first, but I made him.
Oh no.
You'd be surprised what you can make people tell you when you're holding a knife to their chest. Don't
Oh my
worry.
God.
I didn't hurt
It's
him.
Jeff.
I did hurt him too.
No.
Well, that escalated
Too bad.
quickly.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh no, is this Jeff the Killer? No, wait, no.
Wait, knife to the chest?
Jay the
Was this
Snapper.
riding?
Oh, so that's
Weird
part of the-
relationship with a girl?
Oh my god.
No fucking way, it's riding, dude.
I'm sick of all these people trying to keep us apart. I ended up watching you from the parking lot for a while. Once I found out your room number and how the rooms in this complex were organized, it wasn't hard to locate it. You should be more careful about shutting your blinds, you know. I was easily able to watch you from the parking lot. I can't get you out of my head anymore. Ever. All I do is watch that video I took of it. All I do is watch that video I took of you over and over. Abby, I want to be with you forever. I want to wake up in the morning, see you next to me in bed.
Oh.
I cannot wait until next time I see you again. Love, Jay.
Oh my god.
It is escalated to assault.
It's escalated too fast.
It
It's
Yeah.
gone too fast, and it's too obvious that he's like insane.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, you know, I can't believe I'm about to unironically bring this up, but I think the Joker movie, did a pretty good job of like pulling the carpet out from under you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like it was a slow burn, but it was worth it there because it was like a
yeah,
massive workflow.
but this, it's just straight to the point. Like, oh yeah, no build up, and
Yeah, no, he's just crazy.
yeah.
We just established that, not even like 2 things into it.
I'll pick up. Dear Abby.
I'm feeling romantical.
God damn it. That's all that he wrote to Abby was,
Dear Abby, I'm feeling romantic. Kiss me on my hot mouth.
Sorry, I had to break the tension.
Dear Abby, boing.
Dear Abby, I have some really exciting news, Abby. I'm moving in with you. Aren't you excited?
I'm in your walls.
We could spend
Get out of the goddamn walls!
We could spend hours and hours and hours together. It'll be just perfect. Let me explain. My job paid just enough so I can make rent and pay for food every week. Because of this, I had little to no money in savings, nowhere near enough to last a very long time. When you take that money flow away, it doesn't take very much time until you have nothing left. I was able to get by for a few days, but just today I got evicted. This could actually be better than I had originally thought. I wouldn't be surprised if that guy that gave me your room number has been able to contact the police by now. This way they won't be able to find me. And we get to spend all the time in the world together. It's perfect, isn't it? I made sure to bring all my tapes and photos I've taken with me, though, and my cameras, of course. You should really tell whoever's managing your apartment complex to get better staff. I was able to get by security easily. I went up to your room, knocked on the door, but I got no answer. So I decided to get in by by other means. After scanning the footage I took from last night over a few times, I noticed that you have a ventilation shaft in the corner of your room. Not surprising considering...
ventilation shafts?
Oh, God. He vented.
No,
God.
no. You gotta sneak through there. It's Shadow Moses.
God damn it, Kuko, no! Not surprising considering how hot it can get in the summertime here. I figured there had to be some kind of maintenance hatch that I could get in through. After a few minutes of looking around, I found a door at the end of your hall that seemed to be some kind of staff room. And luckily, there was a way to get into the vents there. I crawled through them until I got to your room. It was very cramped and hard to move around in, but I managed. When I got there, though, I felt a rush of success. I figured since the lights were out and I couldn't see you, that you weren't home. But I'm patient. I scanned every part of your room, trying to memorize all the intricate details. Your scent overwhelmed me as I sat there. I had caught it briefly during the 2 times I saw you at the store, but never the strong. It was mesmerizing. I couldn't quite place me.
Has she sat here?
Oh
Just give her a nice sniffy, a nice snort.
This is her shoes? Oh.
Oh, what the...
Margaret just in here? Oh.
It was It was mesmerizing. I couldn't quite place my finger, but it reminded me of something. It was almost like peaches. I sat there. I sat there, hunched over for a few hours, though I've taught myself to be extremely patient. I can sit completely motionless for hours at a time, not moving a muscle. No one was going to notice me. Then you finally got home. I felt a wide smile form on my face the second I heard the door open. There you were, my love. Of course, you took no notice to my presence. The light in your room seemed to be angled perfectly, so you couldn't see anything in the vent after the first few inches. I tried to contain my excitement, but I started breathing very heavily. I tried to cover it up as best as I could, but it was hard. You suddenly looked right at the vent. I went completely silent. After a few seconds, though, you seemed to lose interest. This made me smile. This was the perfect spot. I could tell I had startled you, though. All throughout the night, you were turning over in your sleep to look at the vent. People seem to have a sense for when they're being watched. It can send them into complete panic. Don't try to fake it, Abby. I can tell when someone's awake. When someone's truly scared, sleep becomes impossible. Why are you so scared anyways? It's just me. Why would I scare you? You do love me, right? You know I love you. I'm looking forward to spending every day with you now, Abby. Right back if you can. Love, Jay.
This feels like I feel like I'm going crazy the more and more reading into this. Like, this is actually...
Yeah, it's getting worse
annoying.
And worse.
Should I go next?
Go for it, Sparky.
Yeah.
Dear Abby, I saw you wake up this morning. I didn't sleep a wink last night. You were too enthralling. I spent the whole night watching you. I couldn't help it. Anytime I tried to look away, my eyes seemed to be drawn back a few seconds later. You look even more amazing when you're sleeping. You know, you'd be surprised how much you can learn about a person's personality by watching them sleep. I was tempted to get it out of the vent and get a better view of you multiple times in the night.
Oh no, I think this is the part.
But I resisted the urge. I couldn't have you figure out I'm there. Yet, at least. You seem to spend a lot of time in your bathroom in the morning. I assume you were taking a shower or putting on makeup. Why would you do that, Abby? Anything you could do to change the way you naturally look would only cover up your true beauty. Why would you want to do that? Don't you want the whole world to see what I see in you?
Hello,
Unless-
Oh, is that Rob? I hear.
Robert,
What's
we
wrong?
Rob,
today,
Robbie.
today's been such a shit day.
Oh, we're still streaming, man. But,
Oh,
yeah. But you're welcome to come on board and listen to Creepypastas.
Yeah, man, you can chill with the homies.
Yeah.
You
yeah.
can watch this guy stalk this girl. It's pretty interesting.
Oh my god. Yeah. So yeah, Saka, I have to get both of my vehicles rekeyed.
Oh, yeah.
I lost both keys going down 270 today.
Oh shit. How did you lose? Sorry, everyone.
My
Rob's
loop
story
that I
time.
put them on was on its last thread of life, and it gave way.
Oh my god.
So both vehicles are at my house. I just don't have a way to start them or actually get them to move out of their parking spot.
Oh fuck, man.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Bro, I'm sorry.
Dude,
to hear that.
I called one of my buddies who works at Harley. He's like, yeah, it's gonna be like $400 to get it rekeyed. I'm like, fuck.
Jesus.
Not including my truck.
Dang,
I'm
man.
so fucked. It's not even
yeah.
funny.
You'll get them sorted out, man. Don't worry about it
Yeah.
too much.
Everything. Has
No, but my
its-
mom's so. Yeah, but yeah, I'm just gonna let you guys get back to the stream.
Oh, all right. Well,
I just
mean,
needed
you are
to
more
vent.
than welcome
take
to
care,
stay.
Rob.
Yeah.
I just need to vent for a sec.
You're good. Well, I'm glad you popped in, and hey, look, I know things will get better, man. So no worries.
So Sock.
Yeah, night's always darkest before the dawn.
Indeed.
So Sock, I was gonna ask tomorrow if you're available, could you help me out?
I could probably do it like as soon as I wake up at like 6 or 7 tomorrow, but I gotta hit the road at around 9 because I'm headed down to Virginia. But
Okay,
I'll be back
now
in
I'm
the
gonna say-
evening though. So.
Because I was gonna say because the dealership opens at 9. That's why.
Oh, okay. Well, I could probably drop you off there if you need. So.
How am I gonna get home?
Oh shit, that's.
I'll call a couple friends.
Okay.
It's all good.
Yeah,
Let's
I can
get back to
definitely
stream.
help out. All right.
Let's get back to stream and see how this crap's gonna go tonight.
This is the scariest creepypasta so far.
Yeah. This one's actually making me feel
Oh.
sick. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
God.
don't know, guys. We need to stop. Gotta go to the bathroom and vomit.
Actually, should we take a little bit of a break right now?
Yeah, let me get some water so that
Alright.
way when I read the next.
All right, everyone, we'll be right back.
Want a break from the
Who
ads?
the fuck
If you
played the
tap now
Spotify
to watch
ad?
a short video.
Sorry, it was too fucking perfect.
Oh my god. Well, everyone, we'll be right back after these little breaks.
Messages.
Yeah. Oh, and Goodley's in the chat. Goodley says, "What is this? A stream about creepypastas or something?" Yes, it is. And you're
It is indeed.
I'm here to save you, Carl, through the power of Jesus Christ.
all right.
Because
We'll
I'm
be
a
right
genius.
back in like 2-ish minutes. So sit tight. Listen to some of this background music. I guess. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Did that.
Oh, right. Are we muted or?
Yeah, Sock.
Oh yeah. Let me just say, if you guys are still in here, you guys can entertain the chat for a bit. So if you guys want to, so I'll be
They're
right back.
scary and they bully us.
So, you guys come here often?
I never leave.
I never leave either.
God damn, you're in the walls, just like this guy.
So, y'all, I was gonna say.
I'm back.
Oh, cool. We're taking a short break to get ourselves some water and whatnot.
No, don't worry. I'd already taken the break. I'd already pissed and gotten some water.
Where's the ice cream?
Alright.
Where's the ice
I'm
cream?
gonna
Huh?
take another wee break myself actually, so I'll be back in a wee minute.
Where's the ice cream?
Right.
Where's the ice cream in this freaking joint? Huh?
Where's the ice cream? Where's the ice cream in this joint? You're not muted. We know. We have to entertain you, Vapor.
Oh, I just realized we're still on the mic.
Yeah, we're still mic.
I'm gonna down a glass of wine. Oh, good.
Take it easy, man.
It's a good thing I found out before I said anything too crazy.
The mic is hot.
Oh my gosh, I just.
So- What the hell's Goodley all about? Kuko starts naming off phone numbers. What does he mean
Yeah,
by
just no, it's like I might say some like crazy nutso shit.
I'll be
Yeah, let
right
me
back.
tell you Vapor Pony Inc.'s phone number. It's 337.
bold of you to assume Vapor has a phone?
Yeah, no, he lives in the fucking 90s, dude. Like, I bet you he probably has just gotten his Nokia brick, his first one.
Yeah, I hope Rob's okay.
To be fair, though, I mean, not Goodway. Vapor mostly speaks in Neanderthal anyway.
I am back. Sorry about that, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rob will be fine.
All right. Well, Currency in the chat says, "Don't pull a DSP, Kuko."
Yeah, just immediately just whip it out.
All right.
How am I toxic? How am I toxic?
Oh wow, I forgot to turn off the intro. Give me 1 second.
Toxic! How am I fucking toxic?
If you don't mind me, I'm gonna go play my WWE game that I've spent thousands of dollars and put me in debt.
All right, we are back in the studio. Is everyone feeling refreshed? Feeling good?
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I still feel gross for reading the story, but I mean, sure.
Yeah.
God, I can't even remember what I was up to before.
I think
taking a shower. What you do? Anything you do, change your natural. I think I know where I'm up to. Are we starting again? Is everyone ready?
I'm ready if you're ready.
You left shortly after to work, or at least that's what I assume. After careful consideration, I decided to leave the vent. I slid my hand through one of the slits and felt around for one of the bolts. The surface of the vent is very smooth, which made it very easy to find. I grabbed onto one and twisted it as hard as I could, and finally was able to pop it off. I did this with all the other bolts and finally removed the grating. The first thing I did was go over to the bathroom. I quickly disposed of everything I could find that you could to mask your face, and that stuff disgusts me. This way, everyone
Makeup
will
was
see who you
expensive,
truly
vassal.
are. I also found something else in there, your hairbrush. I grabbed it and brought it close to my face to examine it. It was a dull blue, a very thick, rounded handle. But that wasn't what interested me. The hairs. That's what made me so interested. I took a good few minutes to pull every one of them I could see out and line them up along the counter.
Oh.
I counted them. I'd gotten 59. This pleased me greatly. I quickly scooped them up and put them in my pocket.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck is...
And I made a joke before about sniffing your hair.
Like, Sparky, you mentioned that, and look behind your still.
Are you doing
Yeah, no, he's
interesting
sniffing.
things behind me?
He's got a big old sniff.
Good old whiff.
Oh god, he's gonna do a Hang Arnold.
You smell like
where
ash.
Helga made a shrine.
Right.
I spent the rest of the day going through your stuff and learning more about you, your interests and such. I take it you're a big movie fan, Abby. I found your collection in the back of your closet. I have to say, it's quite impressive. I found something else that made me mad. A picture of you with another man. Disgusted me to look at him. Holding you like he owned you. I'm the only one that can have you, Abby. No one else. At about 8:30, I considered starting to go back to the vent, since that's usually when you get back from work. Then I had another idea. I looked at your bed. The blankets hung low enough to the floor that you couldn't see underneath the bed unless they were lifted up. I first screwed the grate grating back on and slowly slid under with a smile on my face. I waited for you to get home. When you finally came in, you looked completely pale, and I noticed someone else come in behind you. They were talking to you about hearing noises from your room throughout the day. I mentally yelled at myself. I would need to be more careful from now on. Going under the bed had been a good idea though, since obviously you first checked the vent. You thanked the person and they left. Finally, you and I were alone. I sat there in silence until you went to bed. It seemed to be
Before you continue, Sparky, I just gotta say, Goodly in the chat says, "What is this story? The funny Bjork stalker creepypasta?"
No.
Yeah. What is this? What is this, guys?
No, it's
If you
actually
know,
the
you know.
script for Blarton's Son. We're actually reading Blarton's Son, but Goodly.
No, this is your autobiography, Goodway.
Oh my god.
What are you talking about, man? This
Goodly,
was before you ran away.
Goodly,
This
was
is
this
before
you?
you fled Canada and went to the U.S.
Were you
No,
writing these
Goodly,
letters,
this is
Goodly?
your dad. No, Goodly, this is your dad's diary. It's how you met your mother.
We gotta read the rest of the story in Goodway's voice.
What is this? Some kind of attack on my character? On my
What is
personal
this?
being?
What is this, slander?
Please continue, Sparky. I'm sorry to cut you off, man.
I can't do a Goodly impression if you want me to do a Goodly impression. What is this?
Well, you just do Chris Boers.
Going under the bed had been a good idea, though, since I was 8. Finally, you and I were all alone. I sat there in silence until you went to bed. It seemed to be an eternity before you did. I wanted to get closer to you tonight, and this was my chance. You got in bed and turned off the lights. I was cautious, though. I waited for hours just to make sure you were asleep. And when I was sure you were, I slowly slid out from under the bed, and I saw you there. You looked absolutely stunning. Every curve of your body was perfect. Every little detail was beautiful. I was in awe just looking at you. I reached down out of my hand and I started to stroke your face. You were soft like silk. Staring at my... starting to get hard.
Oh, this is getting worse. It is going there.
No.
Goodly, why are you saying do it? Do it in the chat. Hold on.
Do it. Oh,
Your
wait,
beauty
you telling
was
us to do the
overwhelming.
voices?
Yes.
Your beauty was overwhelming. I started reaching down and slowly to pleasure myself. I tried to control myself out of worry of waking you up, but I couldn't help it. I felt pure ecstasy. Something about you was perfect. Suddenly, you seemed to turn and start to wake up. Horrified, I quickly slid back under the bed, trying to be as quiet as possible. In a few seconds, I saw you get out of bed and look around. I could sense your fear even without looking at you. You should feel calm around me around you, Abby. I'll protect you, Abby. No one will ever touch you but me. I'll kill someone for you, Abby. I make sure to pay attention today. You didn't bring in my letter from yesterday or any mail at all. You must not check your mailbox. I'm going to change that though. I'm going to leave this one on your desk tomorrow. Oh, I forgot to mention, I'm making something special for you. Check in your closet after you read this. Yours forever, Jay.
It's a
He's
dead
making a
bird. Watch, it's a dead bird.
He's
Oh,
making a bubblegum sculpture.
no, I fucking felt shivers going
Wait.
through my spine.
A clay formation of her head and her hair strands like put on the top.
Oh my god.
That'd be
made out of
fucking
bubblegum.
horrifying. It's made out of bubblegum.
It's like that one in
Alright.
Hey Arnold that Elga has.
Oh my god. Hey, football head!
Oh my god.
Wait, this is Arnold and Helga, but the roles are reversed.
But the
Oh
roles
my
are
God.
reversed.
Hey Arnold, if it had an adult plot, Jesus Christ.
I think that's what worries me the most, though, is this probably has a hint of truth to it. Like, this probably
Oh,
has like, happened to someone.
this.
I mean, this most certainly has. There's been many stalkings.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
People
mean,
have
the-
literally lived in other people's houses before.
Yeah, like, they've been in, like, secret rooms and, like, the attic and stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, there was maybe not as concerning one, but, one to still kind of, like, be like, what the fuck, was, I think it was, like, like, the little, like, thermostat that you get in your house, and, like, a wee hallway.
Yeah.
I think it was that, or, like, a telephone on the wall. Someone, like, opened it up, and it turns out there was, like, a recording device in it. Like, with, like, a SIM card and everything, so whatever conversations they were having in that house, like, whoever was listening, well, they also heard. Makes you think.
Oh god.
Right. Let's see. So it's math time just now, let's see.
Yes, sir.
I'm checking out that village, by the way, in the Minecraft server. It's pretty sizable.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Dear Abby, I spent more time today working on my surprise while you were at work. You're not gonna love it, Abby.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Goodway. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do that to you, man. That's terrible. Right.
Oh, there's only 2 more things.
Dear Abby, I spent more time today working on the surprise while you were at work. You're really gonna love it, Abby. I put a lot of work into it, I spent a few hours today putting the finishing touches on it. And I think it's finally ready for you to see. You got home at about 8:30 again, and saw the letter laying on your desk. Almost immediately. I started to smile as I saw you open it, waiting to see your reaction. It was really quite interesting watching your face. I could see all your different emotions and thoughts. You seemed to be confused at first, and shocked, and horrified. You started to shake violently, and I saw that you were starting to cry. Do you not like me, Abby? Why are you crying? Don't you love me? Would you love me, Abby? Everything after that was a blur. You looked over to the closet while still sobbing. You seemed to be contemplating whether to open it or not. Instead, you ran past and out the door. When you came back, you had all my letters in your hand and started going through them. At some point, you seemed to break down and curl up on the floor, tears still rolling down your face. I could tell you were desperately trying to say something, anything, but you were too paralyzed in fear. After about 10 minutes, I saw you look under the bed, in the vent, anywhere I could be. You see, though, Abby, I'm smarter than that. I knew you'd look in those places. I found a better place after I finished your surprise. You'll never find me here. No one will. Isn't it great? I can watch you forever and ever, and there's nothing you or anyone else can do about it. You hadn't found your surprise yet, though, Abby. And I could tell you were still thinking about it. I saw you look over to your closet. I knew you wanted to open it, but at the same time, you were nervous. What was going to be in it? What would you find? This couldn't last forever, though. You and I both knew that. I watched you slowly walk over to your closet, fumbling with the handle, trying to get a firm grasp on it. Suddenly, you flung the doors open, and you saw it. It was a scrapbook of me and you. I saw you flipping through the pages. You seemed to be shocked. Do you not like it, Abby? I got pictures of you and I when you weren't looking. Pictures of you sleeping, pictures of you at your computer. I'd scattered the hairs I had collected throughout it as well, along with pictures of couples together, and of course with our faces on them though. I got that picture of you with the other guy and put it at the very back, sorry. Except I didn't leave it like it normally was. I scratched that little prick's face off. I hate him so much. If I knew who he was, I would hunt him down and make him suffer. Don't you get it, Abby? No one can have you but me. Me and you are meant for each other. No one else. I watched you solve for another 30 minutes, then get up and run out of your apartment. Shortly after, you came back with multiple policemen. This shocked me. Did you not like the surprise, Abby? Why would you bring these people into our room? They'll never find where I am, and if they did, it could ruin everything. All my work from the last few weeks would be for nothing. You wouldn't want that, right, Abby? I'm exhausted from today's work, and as much as I love you, I need sleep, Abby. Have a good night. I love you.
I'll be in
Love.
dreams.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay, it's my turn again.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, I get the last one. I get the complete fucking just insanity.
Yep, you get it.
You might hear me peek the microphone. Okay.
It's alright.
Dear Abby. Do you see what you've done, Abby? Do you see what you've done? I woke up at 8 a.m. to see you frantically packing your fucking bags. I was confused at first, but then I understood. You were leaving me. You don't love me. You don't love me. How could you? How could you do this to me, Abby? You thought you were the only thing I want. You were the only thing I wanted in life. I had nothing else to live for. But when I first met you, I saw a shimmer of hope. I thought that I'd finally have a reason to wake up in the morning.
Oh,
You're tearing me apart, Abby!
So anyway, how's the sex life?
As you say. Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
I'm
Oh,
all.
hi, doggy.
You're my best customer.
And go on with my shitty life. And then you went and threw that away. How could you do this to me, Abby? A few seconds after you left your room, I got out of my hiding spot and followed behind you. I saw you throw your bags in the back and then get into your car and started. I wasn't going to let you get away though, Abby. I never would let that happen. I ran as fast as I could to your car and smashed out the window and dragged you out.
Oh my god.
Did you really think you could get away from me, Abby? I had to hit you over the head and knock you out. You were making too much noise. So much fucking noise. Someone that I doesn't understand could have seen and ruined everything. Bro, he's just becoming like fucking liquid now.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh my god.
well, I had a plan for how to have you reacted like this. I drove out to the storage unit at the edge of town. I reserved the slot for the day. I decided to move in with you. I drove up, unlocked it. I grabbed you and carried you inside with me. It was only been a few minutes, so you were still unconscious.
Oh,
I made sure to check through my pockets to make sure you didn't have your phone with you. I set you down at the very back of the small room. Then I got in the lower and lowered the door. I called the owner of the storage building, told him that I had visited a lot the other day and forgotten to lock it, and asked him if he would mind locking it for me. Of course, he said yes, and he said, yeah, man, I'll lock it up for you, and hung up. I then the storage guy was Goodwee. Then I threw the phone on the ground and stomped on it.
Yeah, no worries.
And I made sure it'd never work again. Shortly after, I heard the owner come up and lock the door. About an hour later, I saw you start to get up. I heard the very first faint grunt. Then I saw your legs start to
I don't mean
move.
to cut you off.
Moving
Kuko.
legs. I can't believe it.
But I was just seeing in the chat, Goodly saying, "I came here for the laughing bad. Now I just feel actually bad."
Yeah, no, this is a gross story, Goodly.
It really is. And I just want to say we are almost done with this story. We're at like the last 2 paragraphs.
Yeah, this is the last paragraph. Then it's back to silly stuff. Don't worry.
Yeah, I think we'll read like one more thing afterwards, and it's gonna be a.
Maybe we'll do one of the Metal Gear. Maybe we'll do one of the Metal Gear ones.
Yeah, they're short
as a palate cleanser. Maybe we'll do Solid Fate. I don't know. One of the two.
And we might do the infamous Manhook thing.
Yeah.
Oh, Manhook car door!
What a classic.
Alright, let me just... I gotta get back into the frantic mindset. That was when I saw it. The one other thing in the room. You saw it. My knife. It was obvious why it was there. And for a second or two, the realization you jumped and grabbed it. I looked you dead in the eyes and said, Abby, I love you. And then felt a searing pain of the knife being driven in my side. I felt it being pulled and jabbed back in with great force. I could feel it go in each time, like a fire burning a hole in my chest. I just got this feeling. I fell to the floor laughing, coughing up blood. I saw you back away, trembling, and sit back down in the corner. And now, as I feel my own blood writing this, I wonder, how do you get out? Will you ever use the knife and take your own life? Or will you let starvation take you? Either way, we'll be together in death, Abby. Together from the day I saw you until the day we both died, just as I wanted it. And as you sat there, crying, I can tell you've come to this realization. Abby, this is all I ever wanted, and for that, I have to tell you, thank you. Love, Jay.
After hearing this story again,
Hold on.
Abby will just eat this guy.
Hold on. One of the comments in there said, "Next season on Storage Wars."
No, there's another comment below it. It says, revisiting this because Netflix made a series called You, and it reminded them exactly of this creepypasta.
Yeah.
Next season on Storage Wars. Goodly Draws finds Goodly Draws accompanied by Kuko Chad in this guest episode of Storage Wars. It
So
just finds some
open it
dead
up
people.
and all you see is Jay.
Yeah, Jade's just like eating, and you see like Abby just like covered in blood, just eating him alive.
How much do you think he's worth?
I don't know. I'd probably say about maybe 10K, maybe 10 grand.
Oh no!
I mean, he was literally eaten alive.
No, I'm picturing he'd been in there so long. He's a skeleton. You guys just think it's like a medical skeleton that's like for like showing all the bones of the body.
Yeah, I'd say it's a good like $18.
Jesus Christ, man! Though that was a
What did
hell
happen
of a
to Abby?
ride.
Yeah, I remember I first heard it like back in 2021, and I was like, wow, this story is like really fucking weird. And like, there's that one.
I don't
part-
like it. I don't like it.
Yeah, but after hearing it again, I'm like, wow, I'm actually kind of sick.
I thought I'd read like worse, but I don't know. This is up there with.
Not as bad as Clockwork. Still not as bad as Clockwork.
Well, yeah.
It depends on what you can put up with bullshit, though. I could definitely understand why this would be somebody's worst.
I mean, I've read far more disgusting things. So, you know.
It's a medical it's good we just put in chat. It's a medical skeleton. That's all broken. It smells like an actual skeleton.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Goodway values it at like $3, and we have like this big like 20-minute long debate about 18 or 20 or $2.
Okay, so it's actually a real medical skeleton, and I think I could probably sell it off for maybe 20 cents and a bit of lint from my belly button, you know?
I don't know. I could maybe give it like 2,000 pesos. I think Helm would buy it.
You know, it's that bullshit of like, you know, maybe I should agree to this, but you know, maybe I don't want to. You know?
Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, well, how about this, Goodway? Let's cut a deal. $7 even.
Gosh.
Okay, you drive a hard bargain. $7.30, and he's like, "You got yourself a deal."
Okay, I think that sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it just ends the saga.
I'll buy it for $20 and flip in just the endless amount of shenanigans I could cause with this skeleton.
Jesus.
$30 and a pack of Lambert and Butler Blues.
It's kind of like that guy that was like, they thought it was a fake skeleton for a long time, but it was actually a real skeleton. I think it was like $1 Million Man on one of the sets.
Oh my god.
That it was like an actual dead body from like the Wild West days.
I know there's a rumor that's in the Pirates of the Caribbean, like a lot of the skeletons there were actual human
Oh
skeletons.
no, they're real. Those are real. Like those are actually like donated skeletons from. Yeah, I looked into that. Those are real skeletons, I believe.
Oh, neat.
All right.
We got a buyer. Vapor Pony Inc. will buy it for $2 bill.
Oh
I'll
my
say
God.
deal.
The salmonella video they did about it? Question mark says Goodly.
Yeah, they did. I think Salmonella, did something about it. Like, so I remember the one line. It was like, my favorite combination of things. It's not peanut butter and chocolate or peanut butter and jelly. It's gross negligence and high power explosives.
Oh my gosh.
That's my favorite combination.
All right. We'll read 2 more stories, and I've already chosen the last 2, which are Metal Gear Solid: Solid's Fate and the Man-Door Hook.
Man-Door Hook.
Yeah.
Man-Door Hook has to be the last one. That's so iconic.
We are going to do that.
Yeah.
All right. So SD would. Oh, hold up! I need to send you.
Yeah,
the
I
link.
need the link.
Yeah,
I was
we.
like, oh man.
I feel like Sonic.exe. If it's like if we do Sonic.exe, we
gotta do
have
that
to
for
do
a
a
night.
dedicated. No, we have to have a dedicated stream for that and round 2. Because I
Yeah.
feel like that's, you almost have to have the full experience.
Exactly.
Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Don't you feel it sometimes?
Don't worry, guys. We're getting to a funny story now.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I feel
Oh.
icky.
Everyone's got it all pulled up.
Yeah.
It's loading for me. Here we go. Yep.
Metal Queef Rising says Vapor.
Queef!
God damn.
Ugh, that's nasty. Ugh.
Fucking South Park typed shit.
All right, whenever you're ready, SD, go for it.
Metal Gear Solid's Fate. I am not fully American, born in Panama. May have some mild Panama, and may have some mild or borderline minor grammar errors. The name Jeremy, by the way.
That's mistake number 1, buddy.
Summer has just begun. School's out. Great report card. Celebrations after school. And money. I am a very poor teenager. Also broke and willing to make money. So after summer began, my friend offered me if I wanted to sell marijuana or fronting so that we could make some extra bucks for the summer. Cause I did not think of anything. Because all of that was on my mind was a Metal Gear Solid HD collection for PS3. Since as baby Metal Gear Solid has been my favorite game of...
Since as baby.
Since
Not the baby.
Let's go.
Since as baby. Since as baby, Metal Gear Solid has been my favorite game of all time. It still is. Not once has this ever changed or it ever will. A couple of weeks ago it came by and I've been making hundreds of dollars. And to that reason is because I had someone teach me how to sell and choose out targets, how to flip. Just basically making more money, using my silver tongue and being a great scam artist. During this time, I had forgotten my main goal.
My main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. Arr, arr, arr,
To the people I sold to, the ones I liked, the ones I made good deals with without scamming, always would let me smoke with. They were fun, creative, creepy, and loved video games. With a burning passion, they were my people. They also knew ways to get games cheap, so they hooked me up with a man that likes to steal from a local GameStop, and everything he had, or just CD, without case. It was fine with me. Now I have like over hundreds of games, still not done half of them. But of course, Metal Gear Solid HD was the hardest thing to get, but at least I got it. I received the game when school started again, and I was known as a notorious drug dealer by now, which was very bad for me because all I wanted was a game, not attention. Drug dealers to all the kids at school made me seem cool, made me a very popular kid. All the women wanted me, but then I did not care for them too much.
Also, this is where "Pussy Was My Life" comes in.
I just wanted to play Metal Gear Solid. This did not
that's
give
me,
the
dude.
chance to play. This did not give me the chance to play Metal Gear Solid. People texting me constantly.
This is me and Sock. We don't care if girls start hitting on us. We just want to go home and play MGS.
Exactly.
Yeah.
God, I feel like trying to read this as Oni now. People texting me constantly asking for pictures of some marijuana. I wanted to chill. Most of it.
Why do you
most
sound
of
like
them were
the impression of Tomar they do on the fucking Oni Please?
I don't know. Most of them were swag morons and sluts. So I was ignoring them, and this made me cooler, and I just couldn't do it anymore. I skipped school for 2 weeks, turned off my phone, stayed at a place with one of my great friends that I smoked with all the time. Finally blessed in a trailer park. Who would have known? Who would have known? For 2 weeks with my best friend in his trailer, playing Metal Gear Solid 1, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, MGS 4. God damn! Metal Gear Solid goes down.
Oh my god.
Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops, Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker, MG2, before Metal Gear Rising. All doing this while I was high. It was possibly the best time ever.
Oh my god. Yeah, this sounds like me back at like senior year of high school. I didn't want to do anything except play fucking 5.
Hey man, that's the two of us, man. I relate.
Did anyone want to have a go, or should I keep going?
I'll pick up. Metal Gear Solid 3 has been my favorite. Played it the most times. God, that was a fucking stroke and a half.
Just got played it one time.
Beat it every 2 days.
He got to him. It was laced with fentanyl.
I like to snort MGS3. He just like cuts up the
Listen
game
to
and
me.
snorts
You
it.
smell toast.
I smell copper.
Beat it every 2 days after I beaten all the rest. I got bored of Metal Gear Solid. This is usually the part where I'm supposed to scream. I did wrong waiting for months to play it again. I forgot about all my friends that I hung out with. It was hanging with the sluts, swag morons, and I even almost turned into one. Almost every
I had to
day.
censor it. It was swag something else, but we had to
Oh.
change it.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
Swag bundle of sticks, you know.
Almost every day I would be fucking some girl. Lust went through my head. Pussy was my life.
Yo.
Hold on. I'm screen capping that.
Pussy with. Hey man, that was me for my
We need that fucking quote, man. Just fucking sock, you know, in his wee, like, supreme gear. Just saying, "Pussy is my life, yo."
This shit mean nothing to me, man.
Yeah.
We smoking straight with
We
the
smoking
anarchy.
them natural nibblers. Those Jordanian gibbies.
I'm him. I've
I-
been him.
Been him.
I will continue to be him.
My grades dropped. Lost sense of video game euphoria. I was a shithead douche. Later on, my friend I stayed over for 2 weeks had died. Always trying to call me to play Metal Gear Solid again and smoke on good weed.
Hey, that's just me and you, Sock. That's me trying to call you, Sock.
I said no every time. He died smoking with his PlayStation controller in his hand.
He died doing what he loved.
With Metal Gear Solid
Playing
3.
Metal Gear.
Gaming is life.
With Metal Gear Solid 3 when he is in the jail cell. This is the day I decided to visit my friend, and I saw him pale with an eye patch on his left eye with a bandana. Freaking big balls.
Yeah, that's just me. That's gonna be me after I blow my fucking brains out.
I said, "Holy shit, dude, that's so cool." He gave me a bland smile. It is.
Oh god, I just realized, yeah.
He just starts
he's still
saluting
with
him.
his dead friend.
Oh my god.
Yeah, play dun 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 dun
He
dun
gave me a
dun
glance,
dun dun.
smiled, and his head fell. I look at the screen, and I see Snake looking straight at me with a cigar in his mouth, and the flame on the cigar was intense. Snake's health was not decreasing, and it was full. Johnny was outside of the cell, laying on the floor with a burned Z, friend's name is Zachary, on his back. He was very bloody, of course, not trying to be cliche here, but I knew instantly what was going on. Something was not right. I turned off the PlayStation and fell straight to the floor and bursted into tears. I couldn't believe what was going on. I was framed for his death, but they found me not guilty. I was free to go. I became antisocial and weird. It is hard enough for me to write this, reliving the day I visited him when a video game killed him some way. This was almost 2 years ago. A couple months back, I had received Metal Gear Solid back, a new copy with the case. I played it, cried almost every time trying to play this game, after slitting every guard's thoughts while seeing a spur of blood fly in the air. I was at least happy. One day, I come back from school. I want to play Metal Gear Solid. I notice another save. I thought my dad wanted to try it out, since he said it looked like a good game. But I was wrong. I click on it. I see the same exact scene from when my friend had died, but Snake was pale, and face was almost structured like my old friend. I started bawling my fucking eyes out, screaming, "Why?" After a few moments, I went insane. I looked at the screen and I said, "It's nice to see you again, Zach." After this, it went straight to the codec. His picture was of me and him smoking a joint together. Fate.
Oh.
I hope my fate is with you soon. We'll be able to slit some thoughts soon. I've been with you for a while now. You just haven't seen my face till now so clearly. I'm Big Boss. And you are too.
We're all Big Boss.
Dude, Big Boss didn't die in MGS4. He just was in a trailer park smoking blunts.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is where he was.
Yeah, this is where he went.
I want to be with you again. Find a box, then we'll be... Wait, you mean like the box from fucking Peace Walker? The love box?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, buddy.
Find a box, then we'll be together. For no, I have to show Snake his fate. To make you room. What the fuck? I'm sorry if this
No,
makes no
Zach from
sense whatsoever. I went insane, and I'm trying to put the voices I heard, but it is harder than what you think. I almost committed sewer slide on the spot.
I almost fucking cracked up at that. Holy shit!
I mean, we can't really say that word on YouTube anymore.
Yeah, you know,
so we gotta replace it with power slide or sewer slide.
I wasn't. I thought that was. I almost fucking just teared up at that. I was fucking laughing.
After what he said, a strange frequency played, and I went all out crazy. Then I figured out Creepypasta on YouTube, and I figured I'm not the only one that was experiencing things, but for some weird feeling, I have a feeling I am to join Zachary in this game. I am not so sure if I'm scared or not, but I will wait until this day comes. Alive, Metal Gear Solid. I will update this with all I can. Starting tomorrow, I will try to go farther than what I can do. Thank you.
That's it.
That was Solid's fate, everyone.
I told you, we needed a.
Oh wait. I got this. I got the idea. I got a perfect idea.
Oh,
what's in the box?
Box. Come with me in the box.
I know
Man, I don't want nothing to do with you and your box.
Fucking hell, man. That fucking ended, man.
Oh my god.
He's smoking the cig. He died. Big Boss died holding a PS1 controller in his hand, just like head slumped over with a cigarette in his mouth.
I'm looking at the chat, and all I see, Vapor saying Zach from Rogue Internet Man, and Goodly saying no, Zach from Zach and Cody.
That's what I was also laughing at. That it was saw something inside myself.
Alright.
Who?
The who and the what?
Give me
The who and the huh? The huh and the huh?
The what? I feel so sorry for Big Boss, Goodwee says.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, I also feel bad for him. Wearing the black face paint, huh?
Oh no.
What? Just plays the award.
Alright, we will read one more story, and this one's also a shit.
Man, car man door.
Yes, hold on. I will post the thing right here into the stream for everyone to see.
My good sir, would you do me the honor of letting me read this final one?
Sure thing.
Lovely.
We gotta have the "Pussy Was My Life" like pinned somewhere, or like
I
as
have it
the
in the
servers
green
like.
room.
Absolutely.
I love "Pussy Was My Life." That's my favorite quote out of any troll pasta. I love that.
Alright, I see it. Oh my god, fucking classic 4chan green text like this, man, or just stories in general, they fucking get me every time.
Yeah, they're green text in general are just classic.
They are.
I know.
They're the first internet funny things.
Alright.
Hey, funny Italian man.
Huh?
Man and girl go out to drive under moonlight. They stop at a side of road. He turned to his girl and say, "Baby, I love you very much." "What is it, honey?" "Our car is broken down. I think the engine is broken. I'll walk and get some more fuel." "Okay, I'll stay here and look after our stereo. There have been news reports of stereos being stolen." "Good idea. Keep the doors locked no matter what. I love you, sweaty."
Sweaty!
I get fuel for the car.
Hashtag fuck sweaty.
After 2 hours, the girls say, "Where is my baby? He was supposed to be back by now." Then the girl hear a scratching sound and voice say, the girl doesn't do it, and then after a while she goes to sleep. The next morning she wakes up and finds her boyfriend still not there. She gets out to check, and man door hand her car door.
Car door.
Man door in car door.
Car door. Car door. Oh, I love that.
Hey,
goes out to check in mandatory.
I have tears in my eyes.
Hashtag
Right.
fuck sweaty. Hashtag
Sweaty.
I love you, Sweaty.
I love you, sweet.
I love you, baby.
Oh,
Holy shit. Oh, my fucking abs.
oh my days.
Holy fuck.
I started
Oh
that
my
hashtag fuck sweaty.
Hashtag
I love you,
love
Sweaty. I love you.
Baby, please.
That was spectacular.
Oh,
Andor.
Oh my god.
Oh, that was worth it.
Why do I hear the Elfin lead theme song? Oh, no wonder why.
so
Oh well, that was all the stories.
then who was phone?
No, stop. Stop.
If Chris was here and Sparky was also here, then who was phone?
Oh,
I'm fucking tired.
all right. I
There's
think
just Goodway.
there's only one last thing that we gotta do. We gotta vote
All right.
on which was the best and which was the worst.
Oh. I
Like
mean,
best as in funny or best as in actually competent?
Actually, let me rephrase that. We should have which one was actually competent and which one was the funniest shit. Like, on how crappy it was.
I mean, Dear
Dear
Abby.
Abby, definitely crappy.
Dear Abby, yeah, because I mean,
Dear
this-
Abby is
The worst.
terrifying.
Yeah, that was. I will agree. Like, I think I mentioned it before, but like, that story, like, I read it the first time back in 2021. I was like, okay, it's weird, I guess. But then when you like read it again, it's like, oh yeah, I forgot about this part.
Added dramatic voice acting.
Yeah, and it just makes it worse. It's like, God, this isn't really, scary anymore. This is just fucking disgusting.
because I mean, that was my first time ever reading Dear Abby, and like reading, further and further into it, I was like, I actually feel dirty reading this. I actually feel sick reading this, and I think that's the best part about it is that it makes you feel sick
Gross.
for reading it. It makes you feel awful. Because you're like, you're reading this, and you're like, oh my god, like this man is actually insane. And I'm
The
reading
best
what he's
one-
writing.
The best one was mental illness gear. The big
Yeah, I
boss
agree with
killer, as
Vapor.
Vapor would say.
Oh yeah, I agree with that as well. Mental gear is solid.
But I mean, we're all in agreement on it. Dear Abby was the
Oh,
best one. Like competency wise, story wise, content wise, it was right out of the park. It was brilliant.
Yeah.
The Chuck E. Cheese one was kind of inoffensive, but then again, I got the wrong creepypasta.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
it's a cool
it was a good, kind of like short one.
Yeah.
The kind of in between big stories. yeah.
Nah, Goodly, we didn't do.
Oh
Pikmin
yeah.
3.
No,
Sorry.
there's still a lot more on this list. So
It's gonna be a series. Goodly, don't worry.
yeah, I plan on doing the second part of this or these stories next month. So
I mean, we did get a real good laugh out of Jeff the Killer as well. At
Yeah.
The start. Like,
Yeah. I feel like we went into that.
But yeah, because we
know-
just went to MGS5 and like waking up and like it fades to black and like you just end up in like a video game.
yeah.
How long have I been a demon rule?
So you finally woke up, stranger. Just
Oh,
goes
like-
to Skyrim. Fucking died, Howard.
We literally read that, like, oh, this is going to be a walk in the park, Little did we know.
No.
What an adventure tonight was.
Indeed.
So I guess we're all in agreement that competency wise, Dear
Yes.
Abby was one of the better ones.
Yeah, I mean, I still wouldn't say it's a good creepypasta,
Yeah, no,
but
like,
on
I
the
still
short
felt
bus,
really fucking disturbed and disgusted.
but on the short bus, I would say it's definitely the best.
Yeah, I mean,
Because I think it escalated way too fucking far.
Yeah.
And
Fast.
it's more grounded in reality as well. Like you think,
Yeah.
this
Yeah.
could actually happen. It's not like some.
Like the second one that I would consider that could possibly happen in reality, given like the author's mental state, was the Chuck E. Cheese one.
Yeah, yeah,
'Cause, like-
definitely a close second, to say the least. Because I mean, it was, even though it was short, it still had a lot of impact, you know. Especially the horror aspect, where it's like, you know, it's not, you know, it's not going too cliche. It's like, oh, hyper realistic blood, whoa,
Yeah.
like, oh, he's all bloody and he's, you know, dead corpse inside the suit. Like, I found that.
Yeah,
kind of
oh,
creepy.
you mean a British person, not a dead corpse.
Shut up.
Seen his teeth.
Shut up.
I think.
I would say it was a close second, but
Yeah. I think one of the worst ones tonight that we read was probably the Diddy Kong one.
Yeah, I guess cheating is bad, I guess?
Yeah,
I feel
like-
like this is just a PSA from Nintendo.
Yeah, like I was reading, like when we were reading that, I was just like so out of it. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Okay, character is Satan and he's corrupting the game. Oh wow, like that's so fucking scary.
it was very like low tier. Like there wasn't.
Yeah,
I didn't feel like there was much. What's the word?
there was no love put into it, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that and like, you know, there wasn't much tension, I would say.
It had a lot of references to it as well. That if you didn't know what the game was, then you wouldn't know. Like, if you have never played the game, like you wouldn't know what any of the references on the tracks or anything like that were.
I mean, I could hazard a guess. I mean, I know a little bit about Diddy Kong Racing, you know. Also, I knew some of the characters, you know, like Conker. You know, Conker's bad for it because, you know, he's a rare character. But I underwhelming. You know, doesn't feel as intense or, you know, as scary as some of the other ones that we might have read.
Yeah.
Very low effort.
All right. Any other thoughts that you guys might have before we wrap this shit up and get the fuck out of the studio?
We can all go. Yeah, we can go home.
I'm ready to roll out. I want my bed.
All right. Well, let me go ahead, turn off this music, and turn on the outro music really quickly.
Oh yeah.
So, we are now at the end of the stream. Is there anything that you guys would like to chill out before we head on out of the studio?
No, I got nothing.
I got nothing.
All right.
You can find us all in the Eco server.
That is actually correct. We have in the description of this live stream, we have the link to the Discord to Eco. So you guys are more than welcome to join there. And yeah, if there's nothing else that you guys have, then
I mean, I've got my wee server. It's a wee quiet place called the Firm. Just chill wee hangout area for people. Occasionally I'll try and get some activity done here and there. I do want to boost more events and such, you know, like movies, games, and all that sort of thing. But I'll put a link in the chat for anyone that's interested as well. But aside from that, that's it from me really. Nothing else.
Gotcha. Well, in that case, I just want to say to the audience, thank you all for joining us tonight on this lovely adventure into poorly written creepypastas. I didn't expect this to be all that funny, but oh my god, I'm still in tears after the
This is a fucking riot.
You're welcome.
If you like tonight's stream, hey, leave a comment or like the video down below. And if you like the content I do so far, then hey, go ahead and subscribe. If you want, I've got other social media accounts that you can check me out at. I'm on Twitter, and Instagram. They're down below in the description, along with the link to my Discord server, known as Socks Outer Heaven. It's pretty much a chill server, so if you guys want to join there, you're more than welcome. But with that, everyone, I guess I'll call it a night. So y'all take care. Peace.
Bye
All right,
bye.
take care. See you.
Make our home where we stand. One suitcase and half a plan.